Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Let's get going. There I am. Oh, this is super loud. Wait. Quieter. Okay. So, back at it. Back at it with some SubD modeling. I'm not sure if the stream is gonna be long today. I don't have the energy, but we will try to make it do. Okay, let's close that, and let's just see what we have so far. So those of you who are just tuning in and have no idea how this model came to be, in the video description there are like part 1, part 2, part 3 of this particular model of how I made it. And basically now we're going to figure out what are the next steps? What else do we need to do? How's everyone doing this fine afternoon? Tuning in from Europe or not just Europe? Let's see. So this is a SubD model, meaning that with tab I can switch between the soft version of it and the hard version of it, right? The subdivided and unsubdivided versions. And also we did some frames, some glass panels, and so on for the exterior. So at this point, exterior is, well, it's not done, but it's getting there, right? It's almost done, but the interior though, if I grab a clipping plane, the interior is completely empty. And that is something, there we go, that's the interior. And that is something that I wanna fix. The most important thing here is the staircase, right? Because right now there's no connectivity between the floor and between the ground floor and the first floor, right? So I need to figure out how the heck are we gonna do a staircase here. Well, that's gonna be fun. For that, I will just hide the glass and the frames. And we need to figure out a good way of how we can actually investigate or how we can actually model inside of the building. That's the issue. Because here everything is kind of joined up, right? So modeling inside of it is going to be tricky. Let's think. Well, coffee might help. So let's drink some coffee and then think. Maybe I'll do a really rough estimate of how big of a staircase I need. I'll just do a new layer, call it just helper. Come on, helper. And I'll just make it blue. Oh, that's a new way of how we can select colors. That's cool. So new layer, helper, blue, and let's just do a box. And that box is gonna be, let's say the length of it. How wide do we want the stairs to be? Like 1,200 mil, right? 1.2 meters. I think that's good enough. Then for the width, that's the depth of the stair. Let's do 270 millimeters, 27 centimeters. And for the height, 17 or 18. I don't want to do 17 and a half. I'll do 18. So 180 millimeters. A beautiful step right here. Right? And all we need to do is just copy it a bunch of times. Like that. Oh, it's been a while since I actually used SubD, so I'm gonna be a little bit rusty with actual, you know, with actually modeling this out, but we will make it work. We will make it work. Okay, so we have our staircase right here, and I just want to put it inside of my building. Let me group it, let me rotate it. Maybe in the top view, like that. Perhaps ghosted view will help us. That hole right there is indeed for the staircase, so I will just position it somehow like so. And we'll figure it out as we go. That actually might work. That actually might work. It's not gonna be the best staircase, but it's gonna work. So now, and maybe we need to align it properly, right? Yeah, I think we should align it properly. So let's just take that, step right there, bam, anchor it to this point, rotate it from here to here, here. There we go. Now it's aligned with the hole. And of course, you know, once I subdivide it, it's gonna continue being, kind of continue intersecting and whatnot. That's not a problem. We're gonna make do. Are we going to keep modeling in SubD? Raymito Novus is asking. Yeah, at least the staircase. At least the staircase is going to be made in SubD, and some furniture as well. Like the massive furniture, I am going to have it in SubD, but like the small pieces, those are just going to be separate models. This is just like a block out. This is just me testing out what works, what doesn't work, and whatnot. Bam. Something like that. Can we make this work? I think we can. I mean, that area is gonna be problematic, but we'll make sure that it works. Let's offset it a little bit. Maybe a bit more. Even more. Like that. Wait, can I just change? I'll just change the lens length here to like 12 or not 12, like 20. This will help me. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. I was thinking if you turn the SubD to NURBS, you can cut holes and such to fit things. Yeah, you can. But I want to turn it into NURBS. Like, I want to push that moment of me turning it into NURBS as far away as possible. Just so that I can make... When it's in NURBS, I can't tweak it anymore. Well, I can tweak it, but it's a little bit different than just modeling it in SubD. So I want to first make sure that everything works in SubD, and then I convert it to NURBS. So the stairs and some massive furniture are going to be in SubD, and then I'll start cutting into it and making adjustments there. So this is something that might work. That might indeed work. We'll need to fix this lip right here. And we'll need to kind of do some architectural things here for the back. But that's later. That's later. Let's do some SubD staircases. Isolate that. Let's see. If I I need to create one step, right? I need to create one step in SubD and just kind of continue building it up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Single SubD face, and I'm just going to create one more, or rather, let's just log this in place and continue modeling with this within this layer. Four point surface there, or SubD surface there. And for now, I'm just gonna model it without having it subdivided. And actually, I want to switch back to 50 millimeters. That will work. Let's create one more face right here, like that. Join these up. Okay, so they subdivided this way. That's not ideal, but we will make it work. What's next? Next, we need, actually, unlock. Let's just delete this for now. Or not delete it. Let's hide it for now. So this SubD edge right here, I will probably make something nicer. And what would be nice? Insert edge, inserting an edge here. Somewhere here would be kind of cool. And then actually inserting one more. Insert edge from this edge right here. Moving it in. Like that. And moving it up. Like that. So we have this kind of a lip for each step. I think that's nice. Let's just see how it will look if we have it copied and joined. Oh, that's bad. that tilt is not good. Okay, we need to figure out that aspect of it. Do we just insert edge here? Bam, like so. And then try to copy. Will this work? Join. And hit the tab button. Okay, this is much better. Okay, so that inserted edge really helps. Really helps. Okay. So now we have like an initial idea for our staircase or for our step, and it's nothing fancy, of course. We'll make it well, maybe we won't make it fancy. I kind of want this minimalistic interior of a ship situation to be going on. So let's do a side of it. And how do we do a side? Well, we probably want to how do we do a side? I think I know. I might know. If we have a line going on from this point to this point, then we move it here, right here. Okay, so it is anchoring right there. And then we just move it down by whatever thickness the staircase we want, right? So how thick is the staircase gonna be? 250, I guess. Ooh, that's a thick boy. Let's not do 250. Let's do 175. That. Okay. So that's how it's gonna work. And then we need to start kind of constructing, like stitching together this whole side panel right here. So I am going to probably just draw a bunch of vertical lines for now. Where's my front face? There we go. Something like that. One vertical line, and I don't care about the length of it. So one is gonna be here, second, third, fourth one. There we go. And then this area right here is gonna be problematic. I need perpendicular snapping. Perpendicular snapping is indeed turned on, but it doesn't register. So I will try, yeah, there we go. Once you draw a curve there and you're not using a SubD edge, then it does work. And now, insert edge from here to here so that we have a loop there. Let's start stitching things together and just seeing how that's gonna work out. SubD tools, bam. From here, here, that's one. Oh, crap. That's gonna be one more here. One more here. One more here. And the shitty one right here. Okay. Join everything up. Actually, now I notice that you probably don't see the lines, huh? Let's switch the color. White? No, white's bad. White bad. Black good. Tab it. Okay, sure. That seems fine. Now I will just borrow these guys right here. Holding down the Alt key, copy them. Move them from here to the other side like that. And join everything up. We have a step. Well, it's not a step right now, but we have something. We have something. Let's start copying it just to see. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 3. Join it up. Tab. Ooh, that's a no-no. That is a big no-no. And that no-no can be easily solved by us taking these 3 edges right here, or actually these 6 edges right here. Come on. Bam. And using insert edge to move them up. Let's do midpoint, why not? Then making a copy. So basically, as I'm starting to model, I want everything to align. Oh wait. No, we will not be able to do this without actually making a single, like a triangle. Is that bad? That's not bad, that's fine. Is it fine? I don't know. Because we need, okay, undo that, copy. I need to draw this. So this edge right here needs to go until, let's say, here, then goes until here, and then it will need to kind of, maybe it does that, right? Maybe that's fine. A slight lip. Yeah. I am going to do a slight lip, but for that I need a full step, like a full staircase. just so that I can select everything at once and do some inset shenanigans. But I think this will work, right? So we need to actually, all we need to do is, this is gonna be easy. We just select, not you, you. We select these edges and we insert edge. We just insert them wherever we want, or actually, let's just insert them. And we're here, doesn't matter. Take this edge right here and take this edge right here, move them up so that they meet here nicely. I really don't like that point and that point being slightly up. It really doesn't change much, me moving these points, but I mean, looks nicer, so might as well do it. And then, yeah, today we listen to funk. I will switch it up once I get tired of it. But today we are listening to funk. So now we stitch to this point, and then we stitch the back side to this point. Okay. Now, technically, these two get joined up nicely. Oops, joined up nicely. Whew. There we go. There's our staircase coming to fruition. Okay. That edge right there is obnoxious. I will fix it by simply, or actually let's do that. You and you, sir, need to be locked in place. And we lock you in place by using bevel. I did a boo-boo, so we will undo this. And we try again. Is it bevel or is it chamfer? It is bevel, okay. Bevel of like 10 millimeters. Tab. Ooh, that's now or actually, is it bad? Maybe it's not that bad. Shaded view. Maybe it's not that bad. Keep in mind, like this blobbiness, we will be fixing this blobbiness quite a bit. So for now, I think we will have this bevel right here. Or do we do an inset? Maybe we do an inset instead. Okay, let's do an inset instead. Why do you keep... Stop flipping. Sorry, did I say inset? I meant insert. Insert edge. And we insert an edge right here. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I will just want to lock that part in place, but that's later. That's cosmetics. Right now we're dealing with topology. All right. So we have that, and let us copy this right here, join it up. Seems good. Well, not good, but okay. Seems okay. And we have our staircase going. So now, what do we do now? Maybe we do the bottom part. Right, because that is gonna be easy. Bam, bam, bam. These three together with these three get bridged. Do I want more segments? I do. I do want more segments. Just like that. And these two segments are going to be scaled a little bit up Nope. Scale 1D. Scale along one direction down to here. And I will want this to be extruded. SubD, extrude SubD. Or can I just, I think that's the trick, right? Yeah. You just hold that little circle there, like drag on that circle there to extrude. That's nice. We delete those. We tab this and we get a little bit of a frame going on. Not a frame, like the spine, you know, the spine for the staircase. And we can kind of make it even more prominent. Okay, so we have a segment. We have a step segment. Last thing to do is probably to figure out this area right here. So can I bevel you down to here? Like it makes one more triangle, but I think we can manage it. There's that, huh? And then this, and this, and also these. Do all of them get insetted? Probably. Let's just see what's gonna happen. Inset. Mode group. Distance. Let's do like a centimeter. Bam, like that. Oh, this got messed up quite a bit. How do we fix that? Do we fix that by not fixing it? Or do we just stitch it? Maybe we just stitch it, huh? Probably. Let's just hit tab for now because I'm interested in seeing how this behaves. So this right now becomes solid while this one tapers inwards quite drastically. So that's not what I want. So I'll undo that whole shebang, and instead I am going to freak out a little bit. Daddy's thinking, wait. I want this whole perimeter to be held quite well in this, like right here, right? I want this to be held. Holy guacamole. Indeed. I am going to probably just insert a few more edges before we kind of continue. So insert edge right here. That. Insert edge right there. That works. Insert edges there. Insert edges. Whoa. Oh, that actually works, huh? Like there. Oh, forgot one. Right there. Let's just see if... Yeah! See how well now it's holding? I'm a professional. So now we need to do this on the opposite side as well. Let's measure the distance for a bit. Oh god damn it, 11.111 millimeters, sure, I guess. You know what we do in this case? We eyeball it. Insert edge. Something like that. Yeah, close enough. Like that. Then you two go in here. You, sir, go in here. Like the more edges you have near the breakpoint where the geometry changes its direction, the more locked in that angle or that corner is going to be. We have that, and the bottom I still want it to be super flat, so we're keeping it the way it is. Nice. Like this ain't pretty, ain't gonna lie. Like the topology here, once it's actually subdivided, this ain't pretty. But we take it. We take those. Okay. So that's my segment. I am actually going to take it and copy it somewhere here and hide it. Because I don't trust myself and I think I will break it. Jose says he loves my work. He or she loves my work. And I say thank you. At least someone. Because I surely don't. I still have a long way to go before the designs that I put out are actually worthwhile. Or tutorials. Okay, so let's say, let's just look. Let's investigate. We join everything up. We hit the tab button. And we see that it's a blobby mess. Why the fuck are you blobby? Actually, that looks pretty dope. I mean, that was unexpected. Wait, let's look at it with the fluorescent tube one. Do we fix it or do we say that we wanted this to happen all along? The blobbiness comes from these edges right here. Like the gaps between these edges are way too close. So that's where the blobbiness comes from. I could fix it by making sure that these 2 points are on thirds of here. Good luck at work, Rise. Good luck at work. It looks nicer? Okay. I think so too. Just for pedagogical purposes, if you do want it to be smooth, the way I would do it, I would draw a curve here. I would divide that curve into 3 segments so that I get these 2 points right here. And then I would reposition these points to be placed on the two points, so that basically this segment, and this segment are all the same length. Space like like cosmos or space as in space bar. But that's how you make it smooth. But I will not be making it smooth because I like the way it looks. We stick to it. Okay. Let us show everything. Or no. Show selected. Let's just look at the building. That's our staircase in the building. Where's our Arctic view? Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that might look cool. Brings back Maya's... feeling sentimental about Maya, huh? Is it not a fluid workflow? I guess, yeah. I mean, give them time though. Like compared to Maya, Rhino has had the SubD modeling for what now? 6 months, 7 months, right? Maya had it like for years and years. So give them time. I think they will become real good. Like the sorry, they? Who's they? The modeling workflow, of course. The modeling workflow will become real good. The SubD one, they just need time. Okay, so we have that. Of course, we will now this is going to be the tricky part. This is where we are going to be connecting everything. And that ain't gonna be pretty. Ain't gonna be pretty at all. We need to figure it out though. Like with Maya, the problem right now as I'm thinking, I'll be talking because that's a skill that I acquired during my work in the university, and still think while I talk bullshit. So Maya workflow is indeed faster, but it's not as precise as Rhino's in terms of SubD modeling, and that makes sense because Maya is tailored for the movie industry mostly, right? Special effects and animation and so on. So they don't really care about tolerances and real units and whatnot. All they care about is things coming out fast out of the pipeline, right? In case of Rhino, it's production based, right? The software is production based, so of course you will need to sacrifice speed for precision, right? That's all it is. Both really good programs though. So the idea is, I figured it out by the way. The idea is we have this lip here, right? Like this lip. And basically that lip is, if I show you the glass in the frames, right? And we look at this is the inner courtyard, right? So when you look at it, it's basically a lip towards the inner courtyard. I kind of want to take this polygon right here and raise it up like that, right? So that it meets that lip, so that in turn we have less stairs to deal with, right? The staircase is smaller, but then what happens is, you know, our floor gets fucked up and we can't have that. So instead, not instead, but we need to have some sort of middle ground, some sort of area which gets lifted up. And I think I will be getting rid of that for sure. That polygon gets got. And I will be taking this and extruding it upwards like that. For this, I definitely need a ghosted view because there's a lot of crap that for instance, this polygon right here, we don't need it. This is gonna be a tricky boy. Let's have it as shaded view because my shaded view has the setting for back face coloring. You know, the blue color for the back faces is really nice. So we are doing this right now, right? We are doing this, and there's gonna be a crap ton of things that we will need to stitch, but basically this should give us enough. Well, wait. Need to think again. Maybe we don't want it to be all the way. I will move it down by like 10 centimeters, like that. I still want a little bit of a lip there. Oh, hi Mark. Welcome back. Yes, I am working on the SubD house as before. I will basically, the plan is, I can kind of show you. Wait, give me a second. Full camera. Hello. So what we have is I have ordered from the money that my Patreons gave me. Thank you, Patreons, if anyone's listening. By the way, link to Patreon support in the video description. Quick plug right there. This is what I have ordered. A sensor plug. And why is my camera inverted? I don't know, but it is what it is. So this is like the 37 sensor kit for Arduino, as well as a stepper motor. Oh, and you can see the camera. Say hi, camera. So we have, these are motors, right? These are motors that move shit. And these are sensors that detect shit. And this is a SubD model of a architectural piece. Well, you don't see it now. This is a SubD model of an architectural piece, and my camera died. With powers combined, with these powers combined, my plan is to make a physical model of this building with whole structure and so on. Like figure out and model out the structure of this building, make a physical model of it, have Arduino with motors, with sensors hooked up to it, and make that physical model do something. And I'm going to document the whole journey, and all of you who are planning on doing physical models or just want to build some cool shit will be able to kind of follow along and hopefully get inspired to do some nice stuff. That is our plan. And this is a very, very, very annoying way of how to model. I need to actually cut into it. You see. There we go. That's better. That's better. How will the documentation of this building be in Revit or Rhino? I don't want to do it in Revit. That seems like a very, very, very painful experience. I'm gonna do it in Rhino, for sure. Seems like the BMW Gina concept car from many years ago with the flexible skin over a mechanical frame. Ah, yeah, that's the idea. So for those of you who don't know, before studying architecture, I started like long ago, long time ago. I worked on airplane models, like these small airplane models. I'll definitely use those techniques to my advantage, to say the least. Let's continue. Let's not spend too much time talking. I kind of want to like, this is going to screw up my topology quite a bit, but it is what it is. Insert edge. The edge goes here. These two get bridged. Ooh, no. Bridged with only one segment. Like that. And then there are duplicate vertices right here, which are going to get stitched together. And now if I tab this, hello, tab, there we go. So now we have like this ugly ass hill. That was Bangle's farewell, wasn't it? Are you guys just talking about cars right now? I'm really bad at knowing my stuff about cars, so can't comment on that. I will be inserting a few edges here though, like that, and we'll need to kind of fix this area, of course. You can't see it. Okay, time to switch up our lens length to something more usable. So I will need to fix this polygon right here, but that's later. For now, this seems to be fine. Just like it is. This gets deleted and this gets deleted. This gets... Are both of them get extruded? I guess only this one gets extruded, right? Wait, how does that work? No, both of these get extruded. Up. And they get moved vertically to the correct height. Like that. There's gonna be a lot of stitching involved, but that's fine. And now this becomes a ramp. Like that. So we're making a triangle. So what? It is what it is, huh? It is what it is. SubD tools, single SubD face, bam, bam, bam. Triangle made. Join it all up. Or wait, or do we not need to make a triangle? Wait, undo. And what's up with the softening? Just need to investigate a bit. Softening is off and off here. So what the frames are getting softened. Okay, so for the frames, I need to select objects or select sublayer objects, and I'll turn off the softening for a bit because it's just in the way. You know, I don't want it. So back to topology. This and this, like these two vertices, we are going to make sure wait. I can't just, yeah. We just stitch these 2 points together like so. That should do it, right? I think that's gonna do it. Oh, but there's, yeah. Keep forgetting, delete those. And now we join everything up. And now it's inverted, so we flip it around. And we figure out where the duplicate points are. Does anyone know align vertices? Does it work now? Because it was bricked like a few versions ago. Align vertices, distance to adjust 1 millimeter. 2 vertices adjusted. Still fucked up, huh? Yeah, still bricked. Okay. Well, that's fine. We will do it the hard way. Hello? You. Yep. You. 2 SubD vertices. Yeah. Stitch. You get stitched. I'm basically looking for bold lines, such as this one, and then trying to kind of make them not bold, right? that's the way it goes. Yeah, there we go. That works. shaded view. Okay, we have a ramp going on and we have a pentagon right here that I kind of want to, yeah, let's clean it up. That's gonna be fast. Or is it though? Maybe we do it like so. You go there and you go there. One quad, one triangle. Join everything up. Why did you not join? Now join, flip. I think I made a boo-boo somewhere. Let's investigate. Duplicate border. One border duplicated right there. Ah, there you are. Yes, you are indeed messed up. But I am going to be fixing you later. You're ugly. But you are going to be fixed later. So we have a ramp now. A blobby ramp. But ramp nonetheless. Which I think will work for us. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. I wanted to learn a new software postgraduate, but I can't decide which to choose, Houdini, Maya, or Blender. What's your opinion relative to that degree of application in architecture? Jesus. Oof. You know, it's like really different. Those three are really different softwares. Well, maybe Blender and Maya are kind of similar, but Houdini. So Houdini, I would definitely suggest checking out what Junichiro Horikawa. I'll write him in the chat. Horikawa. He's on YouTube. What he's doing with Houdini, and seeing if that is something that you want to do. Houdini is, well, all three of these are super unprecise, right? So precision is going to be sacrificed. You will need to move into either Rhino, like the geometry that you create in these three programs, you will need to move that geometry either into Rhino or into ArchiCAD or Revit to actually make it work. But those three are basically what. Oh, sorry, those three. But Houdini is basically the one that Junichiro uses. In between Maya and Blender, I would suggest using Blender just because it's free. Like Maya is nice, but Blender is like, it has 90% functionality of Maya and it's free. So I would just suggest using that. Oh, by the way, which reminds me, let's do. I will do an ad for Blender, because some of you might have missed it from my previous streams and tutorials. So there's this kind of website that's called WinkFox, and they have contacted me saying that, yo, we have a bunch of cool courses that you could advertise to your viewers, and if some of your viewers buy those courses, you will get like 5% from the price or something like that. And I was like, yeah, sure, that's cool. Just show me the courses. And they gave me the list of the courses. I went through them and I found one that I really liked. And basically this house right here that you are seeing, I kind of followed that course, like a small portion of that course. And I did wait, let me find it. I did a small kind of movie-esque thing with it, like with what I've learned in that course. Let me show you. Second, there we go. No, I don't want to download it. You know, this is the house, right? like special effects, animation, going through some cool lights and whatnot, panning, and just stuff that spruces up your presentation, you know, when you're showcasing. So the course that I actually followed is in the video description, like in the description of this video. And actually I can just give you the link as well. I just pasted it in the chat, but it's basically this course right here, which is oh cool, that there's like 57% off for it right now. And basically it works with Blender, right? And it shows you how to create real cool stuff with Blender. So it's a little bit more in-depth. And for those like $40, you get, the nice thing about it is that for $40, you get the resources, which is the project files, right? So everything that you will see in the preview, you get the Blender files for it, right? So following along is super nice. And I think it's a great deal. And if you're interested, then in the video description, and also let me just put it above my webcam. Where is it? Is it this one? Yes, there we go. Just above my cam, there's this code that you put in, and I think you will get additional 10% off, or is it 20? I don't know. Some percent off from this $40 price, right? Which I think is a good enough deal to consider. You know, if you are interested in Blender and you have some money laying around. And I will be probably kind of going through more of these courses in Wingfox and just trying to find the best ones. But time is limited, and I will never advertise something that I haven't tried out before. So for now, it's just this course that I would suggest you checking out. Advertisement over. Eventually, I'll get good at this, I promise. Anyway, back to modeling. Let's push a little bit on the project. If I don't read your comments, I'm sorry. I just want to focus on this for a bit. Let's see. Oh, we ate up a lot of stairs with this solution, which I think is always a good thing, right? So let's just say, here, I'll mark it out. So this is the area from which we are trimming, I think. Yeah, that's going to be the area from which we are going to be trimming. So all of that is going to be deleted. And now this is going to be a little bit of a weird way of how to do this. It's just because I don't know a better one. But I'm going to change to shaded, delete the necessary bits here and there. Delete that gets deleted. User get deleted. So that is fixed? Question mark? Yes, that is indeed fixed. And then we will draw a line that will need to be horizontal. Is this horizontal? That's the real question right there. Are you horizontal? You are not horizontal. Do I care that you are not horizontal? I probably do not, huh? Yeah, I probably don't. Okay, so we are basically trimming away everything that is below this line. So that... crap, this is gonna be super annoying to do. Don't need those, don't need those. We'll need those though. So for now, let's just fix one side and then we will know exactly how the other side should look like. So this gets stitched to this point right here. Bam, like that. This gets just simply moved to this point right here. And this also gets moved to this point right here. And then we will have this kind of an awkward little gap there, but I think that might look actually cool. So I will skip it. I will make it work. I will make it work. That spine will also need some love, but we will figure it out once we get there. So now that my helper line goes to the other way, to the other side rather. Bam, right here. Okay. This gets deleted and this gets deleted. And this, and together with this, it's stitched. The thing that I really miss from using Blender is, like, how do I explain it even? The hotkeys, right? So here I need to write all of the commands that I'm using, and it gets annoying. It really does get quite a bit annoying, right? With Blender, you just have hotkeys, you know, like S for scale, M for move, or is it T? I don't remember. But you just kind of press the button and you have the command. So it makes it faster. I wish Rhino had hotkeys. I think it does, but you need to set them up yourself, and come on. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm too lazy. So we instead are just going to, that's a triangle. Do we just do it triangular? Like this. This needs to be moved up, right? Which means that instead of moving it up, I can just stitch these two lines together right there. And it breaks it, of course, but just bear with me. And then stitch. Did you know that you can stitch edges, not just points? Which breaks the edges. Completely destroys the edges. Oh my god, okay, we are not doing that. I didn't expect that it's going to be so messed up. Instead, we're gonna do it the boring way. The old school way. And we're just going to say you, sir, and you, sir, get deleted. You and you get deleted. You get moved vertically up like that, and you get moved vertically up like that. Now we get a gap there, which I don't want. So plan B. You move vertically. Get actually moved here. Yeah, that's better. That is better. Which, I mean, by saying better, I mean much, much worse. But it is what it is, you know. We get a quad there, we get a triangle there. And that is why it's much worse. We get a triangle. But at the same time, now we have the bottom that is aligned with the bottom of the step, and everything is kind of ready to be connected with the platform that we are creating. Join everything up, flip it. Whoopee! We have the bottom of the step. Beautiful. It's ready to go. Okay, now, this is gonna be the actual tricky part. Oh my god, how the hell are we gonna do this? So first things first, right? These two will need to be moved down. Move vertical from this point. Wait, why are there steps? Oh crap. Undo, show selected, either. And then we move these down. Down. From here to, come on, just move. Just snap, please. Please. There we go. Okay. And now this gets deleted altogether because now we need to figure out, oh my god, we need to figure out a way on how we're going to topologically connect the staircase that we have just made to the platform. This is one polygon, right? The whole of the stair is not one polygon. That is the problem. That is the problem that we are currently facing. So the first thing that I want to do is kind of get the directionality of the stair neat and tidy. I'm just going to borrow the direction of the staircase there. I will scale 1D and I will scale it up like that, which gives me this little point right there, which I can't select apparently. Sure, why not? That's expected. Is it parallel? Looks parallel. If it looks parallel, that means it is parallel. So actually the point is right there. And I take this edge and I move it onto that point. Okay, so we have this going. Let's get rid of the curves. Cell CRV delete, cell PT delete. And let's start thinking. Planar surface, nah man. Planar surface ain't gonna work with SubD geometry. Because if I hit the tab button, you can see that these are not NURBS geometries. These are SubD geometries. So every edge that we have needs to meet another edge. For instance, here I have a doozy, which I need to delete and I need to rebuild it. But I will be doing that later actually. Oh my god. Okay, so we need how many do we need? That's gonna be 1, 2, 3 polygons on this side. That's going to be only 1 here. Or actually, no, it's gonna be 3 as well. Okay. I dig that. I can deal with that. So if we bridge right now, like so, and we do 3 segments, like so. Okay. And we select this, come on, this edge right here, and we insert edge. It's not inserting anything. Okay. I will just take that edge there, or these 3 edges here. Oh right, it's 3 edges. Insert. There we go. We have this going on. Bam. So for now, trust me, this is gonna work. I'm like at least 20% sure that this is gonna work just as we want it to work. Maybe. Maybe not, like a little bit less than. A little bit less than 30, than 20% sure. Okay, so actually, let's roll back the tape a bit. Since we have 1, 2, like these 3 polygons here, 1 polygon, 2 polygons, 3 polygons, right? We have 3 polygons here, but also we have 2 gaps here and here. So that bridge that we have just made between this edge, between the, come on. I am trying to select an edge, but it doesn't let me. There we go. Between this edge and this edge, the bridge actually needs to be 5 segments, not 3, because of the gaps on the sides. Bam. Now we're cooking. Okay. And then we need to select these 5 edges here, insert edge, and insert it somewhere here, doesn't matter. Or actually, we can just give it a little bit more of a breathing room, like that. And then insert a few more edges here. Not a few more, but a line of a row of edges. This is gonna work. I can see it working. We delete these 3 polygons now. Actually, I'm gonna delete all 5 because this is our playing field, right? This is the area in which we're gonna play. And I am going to start messing it all up. Bridge. 1 segment. We join it up. I know how funky it looks, but this is the moment where I go, trust me, bro. Oh my god, why are you not bridging properly? Are you 2? That's 1 SubD vertex. Is that like 2? Yeah, that's 2. Why are there 2 SubD vertices here? Shit. Zoom selected. What's up with you? Yo, dude, man, dude, what? What the hell is going on here? Rhino, come on. Fix your stuff. We're paying money for this. For that, I need to unselect the edge, stitch. And I guess it gets stitched here. I don't know. Somewhere. Now it should work. I guess that's a learning experience for you guys, huh? As well. Like if something doesn't stitch, then it's usually an edge in between 2 points that are really close to each other. We bridge, we hit OK, now it works perfectly. We hit the tab button, and we have our first connection. First connection is done. Only the first one, though. We need much more. So now, backside. Why did I need to make a staircase like this? Why? Why would anyone in their right mind decide that, you know what? I'm gonna make myself a topological problem and try to solve it in a live stream. That's gonna be entertaining for people to see. You know, a person slowly losing their mind. Okay, so that works. That works. Hit the tab button. Okay. That and oh boy, indeed. Lull indeed as well. Oh, Jinx. I guess we just straight up bridge it, right? And hope for the best. The best didn't happen. The best didn't happen. What happened was not the best. Instead, I do have a plan though, and that plan is to select polygons that I don't want to select for next few minutes, and then finally be able to catch the edge that I actually want to. Oh my god. Wireframe. Sometimes it just bugs out like that. By the way, when you have trouble selecting edges, you can always kind of add a filter, like a selection filter. Right there's the edge selection, face selection, and vertice selection filter that will help you. And I still can't select the edge. That is what we call a motherfucker. Okay, there we go. Whew. Shift, there we go, bridge. And we do need, okay, so let's count how many edges we need. We will need one more edge for this little triangle here that for some reason I decided that I want to have in my model, and one more for this area right here. So that's gonna be 3 segments in total. Hit OK. All right. Hit that. Okay, close the selection, take the first point, move it to this hurts. Okay, let's do zoom selected. Maybe that's gonna be a little bit nicer. So this point, and Jesus Christ. Oh, triangle, why are you so small? There we go. This point and also this point need to be the same point. So we stitch them together back here to the vertex. Greetings from Australia. Really helped, the videos really helped take my work to the next level. That's the thing that I really enjoy hearing. Isn't it like super late in Australia? Like it's plus 10 hours, right? So it's like midnight, something like that, like past midnight. Like I should call the stream, well, I am calling the stream Rhino or SubD relapse, but I think it should be like your average Rhino experience. Shit doesn't work. Oh my god, crap doesn't work. Nothing works until it works, and then you're happy. Oh, it's only 10:15, huh? That's cool. Rhino tests your patience sometimes. Yeah, every program does. Okay, so this gets stitched, and we are dealing with some nice, like that. At least the outer topology is a little bit nicer. Have you, by the way, question. Have you guys worked with Unreal Engine 5 so far? Anyone in the chat? Because I have been messing around with it quite a bit. And I think it's something that we should definitely investigate in the stream, in some future stream, don't you think? Because I would surely love to walk around this building that I'm making. like in a video game. I think that would be cool. But what do you think? Is it like, are there too many? Are there too many videos out there of Unreal Engine, or should I make one? We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. So now we want, how does this look like? Oh, that's topology. Do we eat, the question is, do we eat the whole damn topology with the floor? I think we should, right? I think we should. So the first thing is we want to eat the topology here with triangles, right? Like that. And then of course this will get deleted. I will figure out what's happening behind the stairs later. For now, we don't really care. So we do, if we do a triangle here, triangle here, and a quad right here, everything just connects. See how fast I let go of my idea of not using any triangles? That is because I'm lazy. But it does work, well, except for this area. But this area, actually, let's fix it because that it's just annoying. Just annoying to have it there. So that's gonna be a triangle as well, and a quad here as well. There we go. Join it all up. Hit that tab button, and we have ew. We have crap going on here. That's bad. So we are not doing that. Pikey boy didn't work out. Instead, we are going to take these two edges, bridge them with 3 segments. Yeah. Stitch that. And stitch like that. Okay. So now we need to, as per usual, eat it all up with the with the floor. You know what? Thank God I did, when I was doing the floor, I kept it super simple, or rather when I was doing the overall building, I kept it super simple, because right now, even though I'm kind of messing up the topology heavily, like heavily, it's still not that big of a deal, except for here. Here it's a little bit of a yikes, a little bit of a, you know, but maybe we'll just put the table there and no one will see. I'm joking. We are going to clean this up. SubD edge issues again. There we go. No. You, sir, have to be a single point. There we go. Tab. That's fine. That's a fine spider web right there. That's gonna be something nicer. Probably just insert that. No, we make it nice. We make it pretty later. Right now, there's bigger fish to fry. For instance, here. How do we deal with this? No. I think, where can, ooh, we can eat it below the building and no one will know. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. So how many? 1, 2. Well, let's just count them like that. 1, 2, 3. Then that's not actually a polygon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 in total. Sure, we can do that. Bridge. Bam, bam, bam. 6. Oops. There we go. We have our 6 edges here, and I will try to adjust them. Is it slide? I think it's slide, right? Yeah. Slide. And it slides the edge along the SubD surface without actually changing the surface, which is nice. Slide. Come on, slide there. That's good enough. Wait. I have an extra edge. No, no. Should have started from this side. Okay. We do it again. So you go here and you slide into here. You go right here. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, take care, Mickey. Take care. And happy to help with the tutorials. And last one. Right here. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. So now we start stitching like crazy, huh? Not to an average, with this vertex here, and then this. Ah, come on. So all you need is patience. If you have enough patience, things will start looking up. There we go. Okay. So don't look at that backside. That's whatever. What we care about now is just this connection here, and I think the connection is fine. Could be better, but ain't gonna lie, that's not too bad. We are sticking to it. And here we are going to slightly minimize the amount of points that we have by actually stitching to averages. So those two get stitched. Those two get stitched. And those two get stitched. Just like that. I know it's not ideal, but should be fine. We won't need to deal with as many lines here. Actually, while we're at it, let's clean up the topology on this side. So I'm just going to select these edges right here. Insert edge. Like there. Yeah, that's gonna work. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. Insert edge. Or not. Or it's just going to completely break. Why? It literally just worked. Try again. Insert edge. Just let me. Okay, let's see. Offset mode, proportional. Why does it break that edge right there? That's weird. Can I just do it one by one? No, I can't. Okay. Just a question, wouldn't it be easier if you model as a regular mesh and then turn it into SubD? Same tools. I mean, with the regular mesh, you wouldn't have the possibility to do the tab button toggle to see how it looks subdivided and unsubdivided, unless you're working with Rhino. Oh, sorry, with Grasshopper, and then you're using Catmull Clark SubD. Like in my channel, I can show you just real quick. And by real quick, I mean wait. I'm running, I'm going as fast as I can, as fast as I possibly can. Going through my videos, trying to find the one that I want to show you. And yep, there we go. Just, oh my god, open the video. There we go. Link in the chat for the video. So here, for this video, I am, nope, wait, sorry, wrong video, god damn it. Wrong video. That's the other thing. Can I just do organic furniture? There we go. This video right here, link in the chat, doesn't use SubD. Even though it says SubD modeling, it doesn't, well, it kind of uses SubD, but as a basis, it uses meshes. And I'm modeling the whole table as a mesh. And then you can see here, one mesh added to selection. And then once it's done, then I convert it to SubD. So in that tutorial, I show how to work with SubD in Rhino 6, not in Rhino 7, which definitely doesn't have SubD, but it actually does, which I was happy to find. I was happy to find that out. Back to here though. Why the hell? Insert edge. Why are you not inserting properly? Wireframe. You. One SubD edge, two SubD vertices. Okay, can I just align this crap? Align vertices, distance to adjust, like, let's do like 3 millimeters. Ooh, 157 vertices were adjusted. I think I made a boo-boo. When you see that amount of vertices being adjusted, that is usually bad. So let's say distance to adjust, let's do 2 millimeters. Hello? 2 millimeters? Again, 156 vertices. What's up with that? 1 millimeter. 152. Okay, we are confused right now. We are indeed confused right now, but being confused will not stop us. We will prevail. So let's try insert edge again now. This side, yeah, that seems to work. Absolute. For some reason it does that crap. Absolute. Okay, it doesn't do that anymore. So align mesh vertices seems to, or align vertices seems to work in that regard. Okay, we continue. We continue the staircase. Once I'm done with the staircase, it's gonna go faster, like the design. We're going to look into... Today I kind of want to work with snow. I want to figure out a way of how to add snow to trees with Grasshopper. What do you guys think? I think that's kind of cool. You know, I think that's kind of nice. Yeah. So the lines are showing because it's not welded. Well, actually, the lines are showing because it had duplicate vertices, which is literally the same thing as not being welded. And now it seems to be fixed, but we still need to stitch a few things here and there. So stitching actually forces the vertices to become welded. See? Now it's fine. Now we investigate. Clean. Clean. Let's look how much we messed up the frame. We didn't mess up the frame. We did mess up this part though. We need to fix that part. What's going on here? What's going on here? You, sir, are being weird. No, you're not. That is just... That's a quad, and then it becomes a pentagon. Which tells me that I messed up here. Yep. Ah. Should be fine now. Yeah, all quads. Hello, it's been a while. Hello. Bevius. That's a cool name. Bevius. Probably not pronouncing it properly at all, but still, a cool name. So now, I am going to insert a few more edges just to finish up cleaning up this area right here. For instance, when I insert an edge, I would love to have an option to continue clicking, you know, insert multiple edges. But I can't. And now it's doing that weird thing again. But now we know that align vertices actually helps, actually works. So we're going to do that. Insert edge right here. And insert edge right here. And now it doesn't work again, so align. Once you've figured out the way, you know, how it works, or rather what doesn't work, then it becomes a bit faster. There we go. So a few stitching moments that we want to do. Stitch right there. Perfect. And then this gets stitched there and this gets stitched there. So there's gonna be like two triangles there, but they all will connect to that area right there. So we will do this manually. SubD tools. There we go. That's the first polygon. That's the second polygon. And that's the third polygon. We join everything up. We hit the tab button. Pray that this is still soft. Doesn't look soft. Shit. Emap. How much did we mess it up? By a little bit, but it's not that bad. Let's try zebra with medium lines. Vertical though. Let's do thinner. Yeah, that's an issue right there. Oh, but I think Align vertices will fix it. Yeah. Okay. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. That seems to be a pretty kind of consistent, pretty clean shape that we have going on here. Last hole before we actually start designing. Again, let's just ignore the fact that in the top we still have a lot of things to do, right? Let's that's gonna be for later. That's gonna be for later. Okay. How are we gonna fix this though? Can I? Okay, can I just do this copy? So I made a copy of that SubD patch that I had. I will mirror it. Is it a mirror though? Yes, it is a mirror. I will mirror it like that. I will move it, plop it in place, and figure out that, yo, this is not correct at all. Why is it not correct? Oh, that's because that polygon needs to go away, because I actually selected that polygon as well. And this is still not correct. Shit. Shit. Well, whatever. We do it manually then. This point and this point. And these 2 points get stitched down to that point. Oh, this is a chill little song. I like it. There. You and you, sir. Okay, Gumbo needs to go away for a bit. There. 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 Last one. There. Okay. Oh, not last one. This is the last one. There. Okay, and now this edge right here that I can't select, 2, 3, 4, gets moved to here. That. And there's like 2 points that need to be stitched. Bam. Okay. Little by little, we're filling up the hole here. These 2 points. You and you. Stitch here. And now this is the tricky bit, but I don't think we'll have a lot of problems with it. I just draw a line and I will just move to perpendicular snaps. I said I'll move. There we go. Okay, that was kind of easy. And now we do. What do we do? Do we want to kind of hang it other way around here? Hello from Turkey. Thanks for sharing your work here. Big fan. I'm glad to hear it. Always glad to hear it. I think we will. The way I'm thinking that we should be doing this is, and India is here. Hello, welcome. I think we can. We don't need that clipping plane though. Show selected. Clipping plane, delete that. So if I delete this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I bridge this with 5 segments here. I would still need to loft somehow. Let's try to bridge. Oh, not with 5 segments though. Let's try to bridge from here to here with... What the hell are you? Edge loop, no, go away. Bridge. This is annoying. Select first set of edges. Okay, first set. Enter. Second set. Enter. There we go. Segments. 1. Okay. So that bridge was fine. This one though, like these few will not be fine. So this needs to come definitely closer. Can we... how is it called? Slide? Can we slide a few edges at the same time? Ooh, cool. We can. So this edge right here and this edge right here needs to slide over here. Maybe even closer. Not that close. Not that close. Fucking selection filter. Go here. Or actually, don't go anywhere. I don't care about you. Slide. There we go. Should be okay. Bridge. Second set of edges. You, and you. Enter. Okay, join. Moment of truth, guys. Tab. Can't see it. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, we still need to fix that, but... It seems fine. Map this bad boy. See what's cooking. A little bit wavy here, but we can hide it for sure. Okay. I dig this. So we have one connection kind of done. Now let's just clean up the topology, and then we will go for the second floor. Vishal says, big fan. Thanks. Thank you. That probably needs to... Can I just get the whole... Yeah, I can. Nice. And we just eat everything up here? Oh my god, that's either smart or very, very stupid. My guess is that it's very, very stupid. But do we do it either way? Are there any... Okay. Topology experts here in the chat. Are there any drawbacks from having all of the edge loops connect at a single point which is not going to be visible in the project at all. If you know, write in the chat. If you don't know, well, write in the chat, because your guess is as good as mine. Insert edge. Let's YOLO it. We insert it there. Bam. Insert edge. Bam. Insert edge. Bam. Or actually, wait. I think we can be smart about this. I think we can be super galaxy brain about this. Because why do we need to connect everything? When we can just simply, oh my god, this is gonna be good. We can just simply fix this. So we just need to delete that. And this needs to be, do we delete that though? Is it, wait, brain freezing? Shit, one. Okay, so let's start simple. This connects with this, right? That's easy. Bridge, easy. Then this connects with this. That's also easy, right? Then this shouldn't be a freaking triangle. Instead, we just insert a freaking edge right here, and then this connects with this. Or we can just simply open up a new browser and for some reason. Okay, so this connects with this bridge. Oh, I'm happy. And now we only have a single triangle that we stitch here, and we just simply bridge right here. Oh, this is much cleaner. Okay, time to align vertices. Bam. 5 vertices adjusted. Okay, why are you... do you need to be sharp? Why is this sharp? Why is everything sharp? Shit. Is that misaligned? I think that's misaligned, huh? One SubD vertice. One SubD vertice. One SubD vertice. Okay. So what's up with that? Did I have this sharp set to be sharp? I don't think I did. Remove crease. We can actually just remove the crease from here, and then it's fine. Or maybe we had it creased, because now it looks like a fucking skate park. But we didn't have it creased here, so probably not. Anyway, are we happy with this? I am happy with this. So selected, that and that. The frames are not intersecting, that's great. We have the ramp and we have the whole freaking connectivity. And it's an open SubD, but it's open because of this area right here that we need to fix right now. That's fine, we will fix it. That's not gonna be a problem at all. Famous last words, huh? I joined late, just trying to figure out what the live tutorial about. This is not a tutorial, this is just a random guy in Sweden waiting for his COVID vaccination, relapsing on SubD. Just trying out different things and seeing what sticks. The end result of this is going to be a house, a building. A pretty cool one, hopefully. Don't quote me on that. Okay, so now this. Now this. So the first thing that I really want to do is delete that, because that is going to be the place where we're going to figure out stuff. We stitch these and we stitch these, right? Now we have 3 polygons going on here, and we have like 1 polygon going on here, and we don't really need more polygons going on here. Okay, that's good news, because all we need to do is delete that, select this, unselect that, and that. Oh my god. And that, unselect. Oh. Unselect, there we go. Bridge with 3 segments. Hit that sweet OK button. And then stitch like crazy. Stitch that to here. Okay. That to here. Okay, so now this is done. And then we do a few war crimes here with some triangles. I'm sorry, model. It had to be this way. And now we have still an open SubD. Why? Duplicate border. Duplicated 1 border. Show me the border. Oh, right. That's the top of the stairs. That's fine. But we do have it working right now. Like, it looks ugly and so on. That's fine. That's exactly how I want it to look. Maybe I kind of want to make this into a step. I think we can make this into a step. Like that. Delete that. Delete that. That gets deleted. These get bridged with 1 segment. There we go. This gets bridged with 1 segment. And now like this is not gonna be nice, but I still want to do it though. Like a triangle here, maybe? Yeah, let's do it that way. Where's our triangle, SubD tools? There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Triangle here and a quad here. But this one was easy. Join it up. This one is not gonna be easy. But I have a whoa. Well, that explains a few things. Hello, Mindless. Welcome to our little stream here. So that little point right there is where I messed it up. Not to worry though, we will make it work. We will indeed make it work. So it needs to, yeah, exactly here, needs to be inserted as an edge loop to here, to this vertex. Then we do align, not slide. Align vertices. No vertices suggested. Okay. Which means that here we will not have a triangle anymore. We will have 2 quads, and I'm very, very happy about it. Quads are better than triangles. And he said while looking at his creation right there. And that means we have the full edge loop going on here, except for some reason these two edges. We do align vertices again. Okay, nothing adjusted. Anyway, we do insert edge. And we just insert them here. And I see that everything worked except for that little point right there, which tells me that we need to investigate it. And lo and behold, there's a mismatch. And that mismatch will be fixed by me being very careful and then stitching these two vertices together. There we go. Whoopee! Insert edge. Now this will work perfectly. Up until here, probably, something like that. I don't want this edge to be so close. So I'll probably slide this edge loop a little bit back to somewhere here, maybe. Yeah, to somewhere here. And instead, then just take, let's say, let's just take these, slide them a bit. Let's say until here. That's a bit too much, until here. And then take, come on, take this one, slide it even closer. All of this was done because I need to delete this area right here and create a triangle like so and a quad like so. Whew. Okay. Now we have a little bit of a step, you know. I like it. Looks so stupid, but I love it. You can even make it a little bit more weird now. We can move it in like that. Move it in like that. So stupid. And maybe this gets placed somewhere here. Tab. Yeah. Okay, that looks funny. Do you think SubD in Rhino is better than software like Blender or Maya when it comes to organic forms for architecture? Definitely yes, without a doubt, yes. Unless with one little asterisk, right? And that little asterisk is if you are not planning on building, on actually building those organic forms, as you say. Then Maya and Blender are faster for modeling than Rhino. But if you're planning on building them, then without a doubt, Rhino is the best way to do them. Is that my real name? Gediminas Kirdeikis. Yes, it is. This is my real name. I'm not very inventive when it comes down to nicknames, huh? SubD has changed everything I thought about Rhino. No, it hasn't. Still same program. It's just that I'm learning SubD and I'm trying to become good at it. So I spend much more time actually modeling with SubD. But honestly, it hasn't changed much. Like in terms of how Rhino is used in the industry, that's the same thing. Still. Wait, that's an ugly quad. Is that a quad? That's not even a quad. I kind of want to... Let's do a few things here. I want to fix a few things here. So the first one is this SubD face is disgusting. Delete that. And let's just do a triangle here. Like that, and the quad here. Like two of these are like at least visually much better. Even though it's kind of the same thing, but I hate n-gons, so I don't want to use any n-gons for my stuff. Then here we are going to inset, not insert but inset everything by 10 centimeters. Hit enter, and now it looks like that. Much sharper. 10 centimeters was too much. Let's do, instead of 10, actually I'm gonna use both sides here. Instead of 10, let's do like 50. Will 50 brick my inset? It bricks it here, doesn't brick it anywhere else. And I can fix it there. That's not gonna be a problem. Let's do 50, enter. Okay, now time to fix the places where it messed up. This polygon here, for instance, and this vertex right here. We need to unfold this, right? Oh, that was easy. So wait, it was here, which means all we need to do is just move it along itself, along its edge to here. And then this is fine. Yeah, this seems fine. And then I guess it's the same thing here, isn't it? Just move it here. Well, that was way too easy. That was super easy. Happy to see that sometimes things are just easy. Okay, and there's nothing more that I want to do with this right now. Well, maybe we can kind of do some shenanigans here with this edge. Just put it there. Yeah, sure, why not? But besides that, I will want to inset these by like 20, like that. Yeah, I guess that works. I don't really like how this turns out, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, sure. Let's keep it. So now we have a ramp. Sweet. We have a ramp. And we have some staircase. And then we move up the staircase and we will have the rest of the building. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow as well. Just so that you know, similar time. Those of you who are interested to see where this project is gonna go and kinda tune in. So we will have this. Messed up the clipping plane orientation. Not a big deal. There we go. So now I am going to take a short break, and then we will connect the staircase to the top here. Like this will get connected somehow. Now I no idea how, but it will. And then once it gets connected, should be I should make it a little bit wider, I guess. Well, we'll see. Once it gets connected, then we will maybe do something with the railing, or maybe we will not have a railing for this particular building. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of design decisions to make. But for now, I want to eat a cookie. My coffee is gone, so I need some coffee. So I'll do like a 5-minute break. I'm happy with how this is turning out, though. A pretty nice little building. Let's do fluorescent tube. And I wanna do like let's also do Zaha Hadid style preview, like 6 degrees. Whoa, no, not 6. Like let's do 10 millimeter lens and all fancy and hide that, and and we just do turntable on this. Oh, and select that. Turntable. There we go. Very abstract. What do you think about Enscape after seeing that Big is using it? I tried it out yesterday and was pleasantly surprised by how the person view gives a complete new inside feeling of the project. I prefer Unreal Engine to Enscape. It's basically the same thing, right? So Enscape is built on, is it? Wait, Enscape, Unreal Engine. Oh wait, Enscape is not Unreal Engine based, right? Is Enscape Unreal Engine based? Enscape is not used by zero, blah 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 blah. Whatever. I'm lazy in trying to find find answers. So Enscape is a real-time renderer, right? So it does give you that perspective immediately, right? Yeah, Twinmotion is Unreal Engine based, right? Thanks for that. So I do suggest everyone who's asking me of these real-time render engines to just use Unreal. Just use Unreal Engine. Right now there's Unreal Engine 5. I am going to, maybe even tomorrow in the live stream, I'm going to take this 3D model of this building and I'm going to put it inside of Unreal Engine 5, and I'm going to kind of investigate how can you do cool real-time rendering with it. That should be pretty fun. Should be a pretty fun live stream with a lot of troubleshooting. I just hope that my laptop will not explode, because I am streaming and doing all of this on a thin, thin business class laptop, not even a gaming laptop. Lumion is fine. Lumion is it's basically when you need to when you just need stuff to work, right? I'll start the stream like similar time as I did today. So if right now, wait, how long has the stream been running? Like 2 hours, right? So tomorrow, whatever time it is right now at your place, it's going to be 2 hours earlier than now. That's when I'll start the stream. So that's so Unreal Engine is gonna be tomorrow. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what kind of software you use. If you're good at it, you will, like, I could take the crappiest 3D rendering engine that there is, you know, or any old 3D rendering engine, and if I did a 3D render with that old with that old engine, and we compared my output with someone who took Unreal Engine 5 or V-Ray, right, or Corona or whatever engine you want, but they didn't know, you know, ins and outs of that engine, I would just, you know, my output would be much better, right? I would just smash that person in terms of, you know, that quality. So I would just suggest finding an engine that you prefer and trying to find one that doesn't have a very kind of, you know, the ceiling of skill that is required to operate the engine. For instance, what's a good example? I'll give you an example in terms of 3D modeling. There is SketchUp and there is Rhino, right? So this SketchUp has a much lower ceiling for mastery than Rhino, which means that eventually you will bump into that ceiling and you'll stop growing as a 3D modeler, and you'll need to find another program. So with 3D render engines, same thing. You kind of want an engine, a program that will not have a ceiling that you can easily reach. So for instance, unless you don't care about rendering, right? Unless you just need rendering to, you know, you find it obnoxious and you don't like it and you just need it to work, then you find the program that's simplest to use. That's my view. The thing with Enscape is that it is really nice implemented in your workflow, because you can switch to it really fast and see in a first-person perspective really fast without exporting, etc. Right, yeah. So they have the live connection. There are live connections for Unreal, I believe. At least Grasshopper to Unreal Engine, there are live connections as well. So anything that you update in Rhino will get transferred to Unreal Engine. So it works in a similar way. It's just that you need to invest much more time into Unreal to be able to kind of master it or to be able to use it. I'll show you tomorrow. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes and I'll be back and we can discuss every single render engine that's out there. That's actually, I like this kind of a discussion. So let's put a pin on it. And we'll continue once I've had my coffee and my cookie. Cool. So 5 minutes. Wait, where's the? Let's do that. Let's do that. Cookie. EP. Break. 5-10 minutes. Probably not 10. 5 to 7 minutes. And there we go. Somewhere here. Webcam off and microphone off. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Cookie is done. Wait a little bit. Crank a little bit. Now we're ready to go. So that back to 20. Oh, let's do some modeling, I guess. Some more questions in the chat. If we're using Unreal, what should we learn? Nothing. Well, not nothing, everything. You should, like with Unreal Engine, the best way to learn is by creating some sort of a very simple shape, you know, a very simple building, and trying to visualize it. Just trying, right? Just trying it out, seeing what works, what doesn't work, and how can you make it work, right? How can you fix it? That's the way it goes. There's no, oh, that's a weird place right there. We'll need to figure it out. But there's no shortcut basically as to first learn this and then learn that. You definitely shouldn't just watch tutorials. You should be trying it out yourself. Learn Unreal Engine straight to Motion is based on it, so you will have best of both worlds. I do agree. Unreal is rated #1 better than V-Ray. I don't agree with that. It's used for high-end gaming and stuff. It's when it comes down to quality, Unreal Engine is still, like, V-Ray will always be better, or V-Ray or any kind of other like traditional rendering software is going to be better than any kind of a real-time rendering software. And this is going to be true for next like 5 years or so, maybe more. But eventually it's going to kind of level out and the quality of both will be the same. But for now, V-Ray is still, in terms of quality, it's still better, right? It's just how it is, right? But you don't get that kind of a instant feedback from V-Ray, which is not that nice. Or rather, it's very nice to have that feedback from Unreal Engine. Yeah. When I say better, I only mean quality, nothing else, right? It's just quality. Okay, so this is going to be the one that's going to work for us. And I think we will need, I think we will need to do a little bit of thinking here. Insert edge right there. And insert edge right there. Okay, so we will have those. I'm basically building up a platform here. So that is going to be the bottom. It's going to eat up the bottom of the staircase. And for that we need 1, 2, 3. We need 3 polygons. So I will bridge this. Bridge this with 3 segments like that. Which means that now I should be able to this needs to move down though. Actually, yeah, so this moves down. This also moves down. What's going on there? That one is breaking. Why is it breaking? Oh, that's because of that. That's fine. We can just delete it for now. We'll fix it. So we have this, and then, and then, and then, and then, and then. Ah, it's tricky. Perhaps this needs to be here. This needs to be here. I'll go back to chat in just a second. I need to figure out this area first, or else I'll just mess it up, forget about it. We have that, and then we have this, which we will need to fix, so I'll just delete it for now. Okay, so we have this going on, which basically it means that we need, oh my god, this is tricky. So this gets deleted and also gets bridged. No. This gets bridged. With 3 segments, like that. And this also actually gets bridged with 3 segments, like that. Okay, so that is fine the way it is for now, for now. This gets down. Do we flatten it out? I believe we do. We flatten it out, like so. And we just move this polygon down so that it's the height of a step. Maybe. No. It needs to be like this. We will make this work. We will make this work. What do you think of Corona render compared to V-Ray? Both are fine. I don't have any neither preferences nor like comments. Let's say it like that. I think both are absolutely fine. This needs to be down as well, and now it breaks, but that's fine because we will be taking this point right here and pushing it down like that, and now it doesn't break anymore. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. And now we kinda start fixing it, huh? Let's stitch these together, see what happens. Okay. So that's the first thing. Then we actually need to bridge, huh? Like this and this need to get bridged together. With only one segment though. Like that. Then it does this. I think that works. Okay, and then this and this will not bridge properly, but I think we can make it work. So if I take this and that, I bridge those two like this, we end up getting something like that. I think that's fine. A little bit bony, but it's fine. And now I will just continue bridging here. So we, come on. So we have something like this. And then, I know this is a little bit confusing. It's confusing to me as well, if that helps you. So that gets bridged. So we have this connection. And now top, here and here, these get bridged. Then this and this get bridged, and that's gonna be a triangle, but we're okay with having it as a triangle. Maybe we don't even need it to be a triangle. Let's see. And we just stitch. I mean, that's gonna be a little bit of an awkward area, but it seems to be working, so that's fine. We will just stitch. I am new to SubD. Can you recap how it's useful for us as architects and why we should learn it? How is it useful for architects? Well, it's not. That's the answer to your question is that it's not really. I mean, it's as useful as you want it to be, right? And what do I mean by that? Well, for instance, if you... How do I explain this? If you would like to make a shape like this from NURBS geometry, then you would have a hard time, right? It would be a lot of work, SubD enables you to have these kind of flowing shapes much more easily as long as you have clean topology with clean topology, which is kind of nice when you're doing tiling and so on for later work, because I can treat these as panels that will be manufactured. It's easier to extract panels that can be manufactured this way. So I guess that's the short answer to it. Is technically it's not necessary. Actually, here we can kinda, I think we can kinda do some funky stuff here. But that being said, still a pretty cool tool. So it just enables you to have more. How did this work? Oh, it worked like that, huh? It's just a nice tool that enables you to do fancy stuff. That's basically it. I think what we're going to do here, if you don't like this kind of aesthetic, then there is absolutely no need for you to learn SubD. You can achieve everything with like basic Rhino commands. That's for sure. Bridge, 3 segments, like that. That seems to be much cleaner. Yep. And now here, from here to here, From here to here. Bridge a little bit. That's good. From here to here, bridge a little bit more. From here to here, bridge a little bit more. And then here, we have a little bit of a hiccup, but I think we can just... Can I just do a triangle here? I really want to do a triangle. Yeah, let's do insert edge. Bam. These 2 points. Pitch. A little bit of a triangle. Bridge. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And now all we need to take care of is this area right here and this area right here. So this is easy. That's just a bridge. Okay. And this area is not easy because that is not just a bridge. It's a little bit more than that. But I think what I will do is I will bridge that with 3 segments like that, and bridge that also with 3 segments, but these ones will be stitched. By the way, can I stitch? No, I probably can't. Bam, to here. And bam to here. Yeah, it's basically important just for these kind of smooth designs. Now, what do we have here? This is like a weird place that I've made. It seems to work, but I think we can make it a bit nicer. Like once we have a tab, that seems to be kind of okay. Definitely would like it to be a bit different. Let's look at the Arctic view of it. Not Arctic, sorry, ghosted view of it though. So it becomes that, and once it's tabbed, it becomes that. So that is fine. That is actually fine, but I do want this. Come on. Okay, then. I do want this to be moved a bit here and a bit here. Yeah, that's a bit fatter now. That's good. And this, how wide is that? Come on. From there to there. I can't measure it for some reason. 2 meters. 2 meters is fine. That's enough space. I think. Like this whole connection is really messing me up. Ain't gonna lie. I think we can make this work. So for instance, I can take this edge right here and definitely I can move it to here, like so. That's not breaking anything, right? That's just making the seam really, really intense, but that's fine. And then I can take this a whole area right here. And I will insert edge outwards like that. Will it let me? No, it won't. Okay, fine. We will do it the old school way. Like that. Oh, this is a funky area right here. That we'll need to also fix, but for now let's focus on these things here. That and that. That. And then there's gonna be like a triangle here, which is fine, unless we chamfer it, but I don't want to chamfer it, so we are going to be making a triangle here. Standard, not standard, SubD tools. 3 points. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. And then this is like a pentagon, or I can make it into a quad. I think I'm gonna make it into a triangle here and then into a quad here. Like that. Yeah, that should work. Okay. So we have this going on. And now, we just need to take this, extrude, or we don't even need to do that, we just do this. And we extrude it up by like a meter, right? Like this. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. That is not nice. Why is it not nice? Needs to move back in. So. Okay, so now the tension there is kind of fixed. That's good. Tension there is fixed. That's good. And now there's one more area that we need to fix. Or actually, we never solved this, huh? So we need to solve this first. Insert edge down to there. Bam, something like that. Slide. Something like that. Looks good. Looking good. And then this gets extruded up as well. Only by a meter. Like that. This edge right here is annoying. Needs to move in. That. Or maybe it can, okay, let's do it this way. Maybe it can go up here. And instead, this one moves down. Because we don't need that amount of safety in that area. What the hell is going on here? Why is this and this point not the same point? Stitch. Reconnect. Okay, so now this is all good. Align vertices. Okay, that's all good. And now, last but not least, this triangle right here. I hate adding triangles to my models, but you know, we're doing this live. Don't have time to fix it. I mean, not the safest steps, that's for sure. But at the same time, kinda works, huh? Kinda works. I want to make them wider, or maybe I don't. For now, let's just have them the way they are. Triangles are bad because they are like, think of it this way. Just a second. Emap, go away. Think about your tiling as well as the way you assemble things as loops of things, right? Like these circles of edges or of polygons. So for instance, if I, like this side is all quads, right? If I select this quad right here and I select this quad right here and double click between them, right? I get this kind of really nice ribbon going along the perimeter of my building, right? For instance, here, right? All of these are quads and they make this kind of nice ribbon, like a continuous ribbon. Wherever I have a triangle, let's find, yeah, that one that I just did. Wherever I have a triangle, that is where these ribbons don't make a perfect grid, but rather the grid expands or branches out into two, right? So here I have like 2 polygons, right? Or wait, well, that's a doozy. There we go. I guess that's gonna work. Huh? Yeah, let's do it that way. So here I have 2 polygons, and suddenly with 2 triangles, I have 4 polygons, right? So I'm changing the amount of faces that I have going in one direction. So this building, once it has triangles, cannot be unfolded into this kind of nice grid where everything kind of connects into X and Y directions, lays out into X and Y directions. That's the best explanation I have. It just messes up your topological flow. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. For architecture, you don't really care. For video game design, as well as like character design and so on, you do care. I have both more control as well as when I need to texture this, or when I need to manufacture this, or when I insert this model into Grasshopper for anything. It becomes more problematic when I have triangles or n-gons, because let's say you have a script in Grasshopper that deals with rectangular surfaces, right? And you create a script that will automatically give you every surface and it will calculate the curvature of it and so on, you know. Once you have triangles involved in your system, then suddenly your script becomes longer because it needs to take care of the, you know, those triangles, not just quads. Also for texturing, texturing is usually done in UV coordinates, you know, X and Y coordinates. So it's much nicer when your elements have those X and Y, like UV coordinates. And a rectangle, you know, if I just grab the rectangle and sort of a triangle. For a rectangle, it's very easy to determine, you know, one direction, another direction. For a triangle, it becomes a little bit more awkward determining the flow, the directionality of the texture, because, you know, just because it lacks one point. Can you explain workflows, like what software is best for different design stages to hasten the process, and what best practices for using different software? Document how you will approach design process. How you get good plots straight from AutoCAD using different line weights, like Yeah, the template tried my syllabus is having a lot of issues with scale and other things. Well, the answer to your second question is just practice. Once you know that something works, you just use that thing and kind of keep using it. And that's simple. For your first question, usually like the way I use it, or the way I would suggest you use it, is Rhino for proposal phase, meaning, you know, everything while you are designing and while you're creating the form, you are using Rhino. And once you kind of get approval from your client and you're ready to build or to create a technical phase, then you move into either Revit or ArchiCAD for building it up, you know, for making the technical project. For now, we are done with the stair, I think. I think we are done with the stair. Let's look. What the hell is this? Oh, that's my helper boxes. We don't need those anymore. I think that's fine. I think that works well. Like, it's still very clunky, a very clunky stair, but it starts looking nice. There are more things that I want to do with it though. One of them is this edge that I have right here. Or maybe wait. What if we take this insert edge, we add like one more edge right here? Why is it freaking out there? Oh, that's because it's all messed up here in the ceiling, huh? Okay. And we fix it. You get bridged. Okay. And you get bridged. And then we insert edge. Hello? Insert? There we go. Something like that. We extrude this down like that. And in doing so, clipping plane time. Whoop. There we go. In doing so, we get this wall here that we can kind of work with to make a railing, I think. Let's try. Let's at least try. So I'm thinking this goes until here. How does that look? Yeah, that looks fine. Goes until here and becomes this kind of a hanging railing. That's fine. That looks okay. Extends until here, and actually it doesn't need to extend until there. It just needs to be somewhere here. Yeah, that seems to do the trick. And then can't see shit. Wait, am I at 50? Yeah, I'm at 50. Let's do 20. There we go. Now it's easier to see. Now these three polygons get inset, not insert, inset. As a group. Yeah, sure, let's do 20 mil. How's that gonna look? Just fine. And I want to do one more thing here. This edge, I want to bevel it. Like that. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better. Now we inset group 20. Let's do like 40, like that. And then do we extrude it? Yeah, we extrude it. How do we extrude it though? We need a directionality. Extrude SubD. Is it possible? Direction is free, huh? No, I need... Can't have free direction. UVN. Okay. Direction N. Okay. So we're extruding it along the normal. And for some reason it's extruding outwards. Don't ask me why. Sure, we will just extrude it outwards and it breaks. Why? Okay, we try again. Or maybe I can just do this. It is what it is, you know. We just extrude it like that, and we grab a little bit of a helper line right there. Move it right there. And we will, I think, manage it this way. Perpendicular. There we go. Okay, so now we have like a little bit of thickening going on that we can work with. I think that's good. I think that is a good thing. So now we can get real close to the stair. That is not real close. That is intersecting now with the stair. A little bit less. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And this edge that we have will need to move back like that. Hit tab. So we basically made a rock. Basically it's a rock. But that rock is now like a cushion for people to actually not fall off the stair. I mean, if it works, it works, right? And we can also do a few more little tricks here. like that. These two get moved up like that. Oh my god, it's a little bit annoying with okay. Actually, that seems fine, right? Yeah, that seems fine. And you, rather not you, but you get insetted by 40 again. And just get extruded inwards. Like that. Okay, what do we have here? We have here a little bit of a place for you to put your hands and also a messed up area right here that we need to fix. Fixing it shouldn't be a big problem. I just bring it in like so. And now it makes a hiccup there, but I like the hiccup. Can we make it nicer though? I think we can. Relax that edge right there. Yep. Maybe this edge can be a little bit more relaxed. Oh yeah. You know, nothing too fancy. But I feel like it's you know it works. Music. We listened to funk. Time to listen to let's listen to some piano. Okay. I'm just thinking right now how to make this better. Can we? What if I select this whole ribbon here? Insert edge. Insert it right here. Does that break it? No, it doesn't. But it makes it sharper. And sharper is better because now I can just extrude it down like so. Tab. Ah. Don't break. Don't break, don't break, don't break. Where does this go? Oh, this gets stretched out like crazy. Crazy. Okay, so if it gets stretched out, maybe we can stitch it here. Now it's fine there. But it makes a little bit of a dent on the other side. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I should look at this with zebra. Zebra. Horizontal, please. Medium, please. Well, that's trippy. Oh, this is actually useful information. Okay, great. So we made a place where the dirt can settle. You know, imagine how dirty that area is gonna be in like if people use it for like five years or 10. Perfect. Just like now we're actually making architecture, huh? Now we're making architecture. And usable things that are just pretty. Great. So this moves in a bit. I want this to be soft. Yeah, that's soft enough. And now we have a staircase that has a little bit of a place to hold yourself at its highest point. I think we're done with the stair. I'll probably revisit it later, but for now we are kind of done. Once we have like tables and so on in here, it's gonna look nicer. For now, this works. Let's go for Arctic view. Yeah. And how does it look like from the top? Why is this so bright, by the way? Yeah, whatever. I'll fix it later. Yeah, I think it's gonna look real nice when we do some renders for it. That was okay. How long did it take me to do the stair? We started. Wait, when did we start? Three and a half hours ago. Okay, so it's 3.5 hours to make the staircase and join it into SubD topologically. I think if I had to do it again, I would do it in like 3 rather than 3.5. Or if I didn't need to stream, it would be closer to 2.5 hours. For this task, I think this is kind of reasonable. I do think that this is reasonable. Okay, what's next? Next is saving. How's everyone doing? By the way, are there like people who are watching, right? 26 of you who are watching. First of all, thank you. Thank you for watching. It's nice having company as I'm doing these things. Let's say it like that. Also, how many of you are students and how many of you have finished studying and are actually professionals? And honestly, how many of you are not architectural students or professionals? I'm interested. And if you're not architects, then who are you? And what are you doing in this stream? Do you know Endless House by Friedrich Eisler? Heard of it. Let's see. Of course. Of course I do. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful building. It's such a weird thing, but yeah, I love that project. For some reason, I never remember the name of it, but I visually remember the pictures of it. Okay. Let us. Paris is a third-year student. Okay, still. Trust me, like the school is the hardest part. Once you get into the office, it's very, very easy, and you'll have a fun time. Trust me, like third year is that's the hardest moment in your education or in your professional life. Everything will become easier from that point on. Okay, I want to build, or not build, but make this building or render this building in winter because it's summer, and when it's summer I want my renders to be all about winter, and when it's winter I want them to be all about summer because I'm very sensitive to freaking temperature change. So the first thing, let's open up a new Rhino file. Second year student. Trust me, second year is the hardest. By far. Professional life is gonna be super easy. You will not have any problems. The clients will let you build anything you want to build. You know, when money is involved with the projects, it's always very, very calm, soothing. Everyone's happy. Clients and builders just call you to say how good you are. You know, that's the life of an architect. Be prepared. You know. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful experience. I want my trees to have snow on them, and I have no idea how to do it. Does anyone in the chat have an idea of how to add snow on top of trees? Because I've been Googling, and there doesn't seem to be like a easy way. There's a lot of hard ways of how to do it, but no easy ways. So I will try a few ideas and see whatever sticks. So the first thing that I want is I want a tree, right? And I'm lazy, so I'll just grab some chaos, cosmos, vegetation. Later, I'll update you later, and I'll just grab a tree from there. Do I have anything downloaded though? Filters, no filters. Oh my god, come on. That's not a tree, that's not a tree, that's not a tree. Ooh. That's a succulent. I love succulents. That's a juniper. Yeah, that's good enough. London plain tree. Let's get that in. Oh wait. I haven't had it downloaded. Well, whatever. We'll have it. With a shader, I don't know. I mean, it's rough with a shader. Technically you could, but not sure. Like, how do you... I guess for every leaf you could add like a gradient on top of the leaf with white. So it's basically snow. But what if you want heavy snow? You know, snow that's like a lot of snow. It becomes a little bit wonky. Let's just try. We go here. I'll just place it right there. There we go. There's our tree. And I'm going to change it. London plain tree, representation high. Hello? Ooh. Ooh. So, okay, so this is like a mesh. If I type in what? This is a mesh that has 1,000,000 faces. Oh, shit. First year was more stressful. Well, I have bad news for you. Populate points and use dendro. That's my idea. Don't steal my ideas. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, what I'm going to try and do. But the thing is that we need to figure out a way of how to populate those metaballs, right? Or how to populate those points. So I think, well, we will need Grasshopper for this for sure, right? So I'm opening up Grasshopper right now. Adding snow in Photoshop? Oh. What if you want to do an animation? Checkmate. Checkmate. So we can do that. Also, for some reason, well, I'm being stupid right now. We shouldn't be using we should be using evergreen trees, not broadleaf trees, right? Because broadleaf trees won't have any leaves during winter. So I have no idea why I'm using a broadleaf tree. Let's find an evergreen maple. Okay, trees. Pine. Pine is nice. Pine. I love pines. But maybe we will use a spruce. Red spruce. Sure, let's go for a spruce. I'm a junior architect in an office. I also think being an architectural student is the hardest part, but finding an architecture office gives me an environment that you can improve yourself. Great. Well, if you're a junior architect, then I assume you don't directly talk with the clients, right? That is, well, for better or for worse, it's good, right? Because at least for the stress, it's good for the stress. Say it like that. We do high preview again. We will see how many polygons we get. I assume it's going to be around 1 million again. How does this look like? Oh my god. This is going to be rough. What? Yeah, that's 1 million polygons. Well, time to crash some rhinos, huh? I'll just save my house because we should have a poll. How many of you think I'm gonna crash Rhino with my approach? Basically, what I want to do is I want to get this tree and move it, or not move it. What am I saying? Reference it as a mesh into Grasshopper. Set one mesh. Bam. Setting it already lags out my system. That's very good. Very good thing. And then I want to what do I want to do? I probably want to create a rectangle. Something like this. Bam, put it here. Right? Rectangle. Or not rectangle, sorry, curve, CRV, curve. Reference it in, curve, there we go. And we populate that curve with a crap ton of points. In this case, we're gonna use 100, but I'm going to ramp up the points later. For now, or actually, let's do 10. Just so that I'm making sure that we're not crashing immediately. Okay. And the rectangle needs to be smaller. And it needs to be perfectly on top of my tree. Like that, like that, that. Or actually, no, it needs to be bigger. Bigger. Like that. I have a plan. We have a big rectangle, like so. And for the tree, we create a bounding box. Bounding box, bam. And for the bounding box, we evaluate the volume, because that's the fastest way of how to get the center point of the box. That's right here. And then we create a vector between 2 points from our populated points, so they go here, towards the center point, right? So we get a bunch of vectors. I can show you. I can show them to you. Vector display. That's the vector. That's the anchor. Okay? All of them go, like the vectors are pointing towards the center, right? So we get this kind of a nice distribution. Okay. Now what? Now we want to project a point onto a collection of shapes. Yes, we project these 10 points along the directions, you know, these vectors, onto the mesh. Oh my god, it's crashing. It took 3 seconds with 10 points. Okay. Oh shit. But we do get the points though. Time to do some statistics. So 1 point takes... One point is super fast. And it actually, yeah, there it is. It does get projected. 2 points, also fast. 3 points, what the hell? 5. Why is it working now? Okay, we edit and we change the maximum to 100, and we change this to 20. Yo. Can someone explain this to me, please? Am I missing something? Like, this is now just straight up working. Did it need some sort of a... Did it cache in the mesh into my RAM, into the temporary memory, and now it's just gonna work? Okay, we do edit. We do 1,000. And slowly increase. Okay. Actually, let's hide all of this and let's just look at the output, right? So that's... Okay, let's do 500. Straight up works. 1,000. Straight up works. But now the problem is that they are distributed. They're being distributed towards the... towards the center, right? So the highest density is towards the center. I want the highest density to be there. So we want to project it towards the bottom of the bounding box. So I will, instead of using the volume, I will evaluate box. And I will say U is 0, V... No, sorry, W is 0, and U and V is 0.5, right? That gives me the bottom center of the box. Oh, we have a member in the chat. Welcome. 3 hours late, there's gonna be a a recording of this. You can catch up. Also, I'm gonna stream for another like a few hours, I think. Maybe one more. But tomorrow I'm streaming again. So keep that in mind. Okay. So mesh ray is faster. Let's try. Mesh ray. Intersect a mesh with a semi-infinite ray. Okay. So we have a mesh. We have ray start point. Undo. Undo. Ray start point. Direction. This direction right here. Well, technically you're right. Technically you're right. It's like 2 milliseconds faster. Sure. Mesh ray, that works. Can we? I actually want. I only want the first hit. I want the first hit to be like, what's the output? 1,000 points. But if I make this smaller now, yeah, there we go. Haha. Okay. Let's work with 1,000 points for now. So we have our mesh ray. Maybe I should do like a YouTube tutorial on this, if it works. So time to do some. I have too many plugins. Dendro? I think Dendro will work, right? It should work. I don't remember how to use Dendro. There's something like rate settings, we'll need that. Points to volume, we'll need that. Volume to mesh, that's gonna be needed. Offset smooth volume. Later. Okay, so points, radius, settings. Okay, and here for the settings we have the cell size, right? The voxel size. The voxel size here we're dealing with millimeters, so I will be very, very generous and say 20 centimeters. We will make it nicer later. 20 centimeters for the voxel size. Bandwidth, desired radius in voxel units around the surface, we don't give a shit. ISO value 0, that's fine. Adaptivity 0.1. Nah, let's keep it as default. Okay, so now this goes here, and then points. Actually, I'm scared. I will do 100. Let's connect the points here. And radius, point radius, that is gonna be, let's say 10 centimeters for every point. Yo, what's up? Oh, right. Voxels need to be smaller. So let's do actually, let's do this other way around. Shit. No. Oh my god, no. Guess what I did? If you hear it, that's me hitting the escape button. Oh no. 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 Never ever disconnect the voxel size slider, because the default value is 1. That means that right now, since I disconnected it, it deals with 1 millimeter. 1 millimeter resolution. This is not gonna work. I need my task manager. But at least now we have a working concept, right? I'll rebuild it real fast. Bear with me for a sec. Wait. Ah, never mind. Wait. Actually works. Okay, reconnect. Saved. saved. Okay. So now we disable this, and then we disconnect stuff and reconnect stuff. That was stupid of me. Okay. Okay, so now it works. And we have our little points here, and they kind of merge nicely, and it's all cool. And 93 milliseconds for 100 points. That means 500 points should still work quite nicely. It's a geometric, oh sorry, it's an exponential growth, isn't it? Never mind, actually works. Actually works. Oh, and Mesh Ray was the one that that took so long. Oh right, I should save, right? I should probably save like this unnamed, untitled document. Snow. That would be something that a smart person would do. No. Okay. Oh, take care, mindless. Take care. Enjoy the dinner. Why is it not like it keeps not responding? It seems like it's re-uploading this to like that the mesh ray keeps re-uploading the mesh into RAM or something like that. Anyway, we're going for 1,000, boys. We're going for 1,000. And now it just works. Okay, sure. And we are actually not going for 1,000. I lied. We are going for 2,500. Because YOLO, that's why. Works. No, never mind. Maybe. Yes. Yes. Works. Okay. Okay. So with that in mind, we need to go selected. We need to look at the tree as an Arctic view, I guess. And we need some custom preview shenanigans with some swatch. And why are you not being shown? Is it rendered view that's going to help us out here? Nope. I guess we kind of look at it this way and display. We turn off the mesh wires. There we go. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's getting there. Point radius, definitely smaller, 150. That's better. It's actually pretty damn good. Okay. I dig this. Voxel size, let's do like 50. Or let's not do 50. Let's do like 75. Or maybe we can be a little bit more crazy. Let's do 100, back to 100. Let's create a mesh from the volume. Like that. Okay, so now we have a mesh going on here. And can we smooth this bad boy out? Move mesh. Bam. Okay, so it's a little bit smoother now. Okay. Smoothing strength. 0.5 iterations. I want to have like kind of 3 iterations or something like that. Okay. That works. And do we... I assume... Wait, how many polygons do we have here? 30,000 faces. Oh, man. 30,000, huh? I could run Catmull Clark through it. Like to make it even nicer. But I don't think that's the way to go. I think we stick with the low resolution one. Because it's already pretty good. Like Catmull Clark, maybe for the closest trees, Catmull Clark would work. And that's it. That is it. 2,500 points. Mesh smooth, bake it out to default layer, okay. Delete the preview. We have this going. Run the render. I think that's fine, isn't it? Keep in mind this, by the way, this is the default render, right? I didn't change any settings here. But this looks like snow. At least a little bit. I think with this particular tool, what we can... Oh, shit. I deleted the tree. Okay. Now let's wait for the definition to catch up. So I think with this particular tool, if we take this rectangle and we kind of tilt it, let's do... So if I take this rectangle that I have, I don't even need to tilt it. I think all I need to do is just move it off center from the tree, like so. And then look how this part gets more snow than this part. So we can kind of simulate. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So we can control which side of the tree gets more snow. Right? Because everything is controlled through those... Oh, by the way, we don't need that. Everything is controlled through the directionality from points to the bottom part of the tree. Yeah, we're good. We're good. The tree is ready. And then, how do we do this? Well, first we save the document, close the document, and I'll just exit this. Yeah, I saved it. Sure. I'll do a separate YouTube video about this, I think. I find it to be quite interesting, so I'm gonna do it. You can see my CPU right here going to town. And my wonderful GeForce GTX 1650 at 73 degrees. Laptop is going cray cray. Let's do some rendering, I guess. Some additional rendering. Read-only file. File is currently being used by me. What? I'm not using that file. What do you mean? Or wait, am I? Oh, I am. I'm stupid. I am using that file. I guess I'm getting tired. So, do you know if quadro cards have any benefit in Grasshopper? They do for displaying stuff, not for nothing else. And the benefit is really small, and also they don't make quadro cards anymore. Like 3090s kind of replaced quadro cards. The last one is RTX 5000, isn't it? There's like people here. Vegetation. Let's add some trees into the scene. Where's my spruce? Where's my spruce? God damn it. There it is. Bam. You go here. I said here. That is where you go. Yeah. Perfect. And now the trick is that we are smart. We are smart about this. The trick is that we not convert this, but we change the display of this red spruce from V-Ray into a high representation model. Yeah, of course the music fits. I'm the best DJ out there. So we convert it to a high representation model, and the actual trick is that Rhino understands this model as a mesh, even though Grasshopper, even though it's much more, right? It's like a proxy, right? A V-Ray proxy. Hi, I've been following you for some days, but there seems to be the 4th session of the Unreal missing. Part 4, that is. Can you... How is part 3 called? Just so that I know what you're talking about, because I have many different like variations of Unreal tutorials out there. Okay, mesh. Well, maybe we first need to let's reduce the count to 10 as we do. Let's create that rectangle around our mesh as we do. Let's move it up. Bam. Right here. As we do. And let's just make sure that one part of it is more covered than the others. As we do. Set one curve. Bam. And I think we just set one mesh. Bam. And then it crashes. And while it's crashing, I can read the chat. It actually did it immediately. But it doesn't really work. Oh, wait. No, never mind. That's just 10. Count 10. No. We do count 2,500. 10 is child's play. So now it's kind of working. I still want this to be closer here. That's a sharp trim. Let's do a little bit further away. Just so that there's... Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. A little bit of chat reading. Let's do this. Webinar Unreal Engine for architects. Ah, right. So there's no no tutorial number 4. Maybe I didn't do tutorial number 4 for it, did I? Let me check. I'm just going real quickly through my uploads. No, part 3 was the last one. Part 3 was the last one. After part 3, I can actually let's have a small break. I will show you what my students came up with from those tutorials. I think that's pretty cool. You know, just to kind of share and show. I have never uploaded it to, or I never released it to YouTube, just because, you know, it's. I think it was like in the middle of the session, so I didn't want to do that, and now it's a little bit too late. But I'm gonna show it to you guys. Bam, bam. Make it larger. So this is Unreal Engine 4, right? Meaning that it's not going to be, you know, as cool as Unreal Engine 5 and as nice, but and also this is something that my students did. Basically, we used Grasshopper for generating fancy geometries, you know, fancy buildings, and then inside of those buildings, or complex, I should say complex. Inside of those buildings, we did like this checkpoint racing game, right? Where the students placed checkpoints inside of their creations, and me as a teacher had to go through all of those checkpoints as fast as possible, right? And the reason for that was like the way I constructed this course was that when you do super complex stuff with Grasshopper, you know, spaces that are almost impossible to comprehend, there's a learning experience for the visitor as to how to move through those spaces and how to actually orient yourself, right? So we measured how fast I go through the maze, let's say through the three-dimensional space that you see here, the first time, and also how much do I improve after going through it more and more, and what kind of new pathways do I find, right? So that was super fun. And you can see that my laptop is really lagging right now. But it's we basically just made a speed running game from you know, our Grasshopper architecture things. I think that was super fun. So this was like building number 1, and I have a few more that I can show you. So let me close that and try to show you a few more. Like this was group number 3. And this was during like when it started, when the whole pandemic started, right? So they were kind of funny about making a building where you need to find all of the vaccines while trying to evade the bacteria, right? But the thing was that I didn't teach them how to code in touch on or kill on touch, so the bacteria really don't do anything to them. This is the vaccine, right? And you basically just go through this through this building here and try to kind of find all of the vaccines. And here, like the main kind of topic of this one was levels of materiality and how materiality can work as an additional layer for confusion. And I just fell down the hole there. How it can work as a separate layer of confusion, like adding confusion and adding disorientation in the building. And so on. So it's basically like a crystal castle type of a thing. I'll just skip through this one real fast because I struggled at first. And this is like the basic setup. And again, my laptop, goddamn. Once Patreon support gets a little bit bigger, I will definitely buy a strong computer, like a good machine, for me to actually be able to, render out faster and show you kind of cool stuff faster. I said layer of confusion. Like maybe confusion is a bad phrase. I meant layer of disorientation, right? Because we usually when we talk about disorientation, we talk about form and space. But what about light and material, right? Light and material can also be disorienting, right? And what happens when you add all three of them together, and also sound can also be disorienting. Flashbang literally is, light and sound. So what happens when you add all three of these or four of these components together, and you look at the learning curve of a visitor, of how fast he moves through the space and how fast he adapts to the space, and what kind of a decision making does he do in a space where he's completely disoriented. That was like the research project that I, not a research project, but like a teaching project that I did in Lund with the students. I think it was quite a success. Usually in this course we do physical stuff, like pavilions and stuff like that, 3D printing. But since COVID came, I had to learn Unreal Engine real fast so that we can move the whole studio into actual like the digital space, right? And this is me just falling down and not knowing what to do now, becoming completely disoriented. Let's look at the last one. This one, which I think was quite successful. Like all four of these were quite good. Were quite successful. Like when you look at them just from the perspective of visuals and gaming, that's one thing, right? Sure, cool little space and so on, nothing more. But when you look at it through the perspective of architectural research, they do, like, these experiments do raise quite interesting questions, quite interesting topics that we don't talk about them that much, right? And we don't encounter them that much. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't be talking about them, right? So here it's disorientation through snow, right? Like the snow is the snowfall is the thing that is disorienting you, and you first need to find the actual building before you can even start the game, right? And there are hints, of course, as to how you can find the building. Here I just moved the camera down just to save on frame rate because the frames were just like the snow was just destroying my frame rate. And this is like And here you kind of encounter the structure which doesn't have snowfall anymore, and you can kind of go through it as a maze. But first you need to find the entrance, right, to it. And these floating orbs or floating cubes they basically work like breadcrumbs for you. So as long as you're encountering these floating orbs, you know that you're on the right track. Right. I think it was it was definitely a fun course to work with. Yep. So Rhino versus Maya versus Blender, SubD comparison, which is better? Rhino for making physical stuff, Maya for making stuff for movies, Blender if you don't have the insane amount of money that Maya needs. You know, that's basically it. Difference between Blender and Maya in terms of SubD modeling is, I would say, 10% of functionality, but the price difference is 100% because Blender is free. But when it comes down to manufacturing things, definitely Rhino wins, without a doubt. Okay, we're back here. I bake out my, actually I want a new layer and I'll call it trees. And in that layer, I'll have 2 sub layers. One of them is going to be called proxies. The other one is going to be up. No, you go back here. The other one is going to be called snow. Right, and for now, I'll just do it for. Yeah, Maya is free for students. That's how they rope you into using Maya, and then they really screw you over when you need to pay the price, right? Same thing with Lumion. It's the whole strategy. Honestly, that's literally how drug dealers work, right? The first dose is free, but then you pay the price afterwards. So I wouldn't suggest you trusting stuff that is free but then becomes super expensive once you finish school and you don't know, how to use anything else. That's bad. That's a bad time. Clear values here. Close that. We have a tree with snow. Yay! I'll just delete that. Okay, I want to slap on a texture for this. I think I have some sort of a porcelain. Are we really using porcelain? Sure. Apply to selection. I guess we're using porcelain here. Real-time render or interactive render? Let's check it out. Vishal is back. Oh shit, what the hell is this? That's a lot of fog right there. That is a lot of fog. Why do I have so much fog? Fog, no. I'll go for a no, a strong no for the fog. Okay, I can see this actually working. Show selected. Give me the landscape. I guess the landscape will have like the ugly texture that we did during part 3. I will need to fix that texture. But this is something that we can definitely work with, right? Surprised that I do live stream sessions for so long. My tutorials in the university, my easy tutorials. My lectures in the university take 8 hours. Right, we start at 9 and we end at 6, and usually it's just me talking. You know, for those, of course, like lunch break and so on. But other than that, I just kind of talk. So, you know, it is what it is. I get used to it. Now we can change this back to medium preview. No, not medium, low preview. There we go. That's good. This goes into proxies, change object layer. These two get grouped. And we will make a forest out of them. 1, 2, 3. Let's do like 9 variations of these. Okay. So this gets rotated 15 degrees. This gets rotated 30. This gets rotated 45. This gets rotated 90. This gets rotated 105. Then we have 120. Then we have 135. And then we have 150. Okay. Then this is a little bit smaller. Bam. This is a little bit smaller still. Bam. This is a little bit larger. Bam. This is a little bit larger. This is the same. And then, yeah, sure, whatever. Smaller, larger. Doesn't matter. Well, maybe this is too small. Right? And then this is stretched out, this is squished, this is stretched out, this is squished and stretched like that, this is stretched like that, and probably squished. This is stretched, that, squish this one, just stretched, and that's the normal. Okay. We have variation now. Now I am going to put these into groups. That, like that, like that, 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 that. Maybe you go here actually. And that. And we press that magical render button to see how this is gonna work. Cinema 4D isn't bad as well. Definitely isn't. Like 3ds Max, Cinema 4D, whatever have you. All of them are good. It's just that for production, for architectural production, you want something that creates drawings, right? Creates architectural drawings that are accurate and that you can kind of work with in the industry. So cool? Well, it's gonna be cool. Right now it's not, but it's gonna be, hopefully. I hope that it is. Does anyone understand why the hell my surface here is not rendering? I'm confused. Why is this not rendering? Super weird. You need to render. Let me isolate this and see. If I isolate it, does it... It's not rendering, huh? Okay, do we need to add landscape master? Oh, we don't have any materials on it. Okay, okay, sure. For now, then we will just add a generic material. Come on, apply. There we go. Now it's rendering. That's good. Stop that. Actually, we can make this much smaller. Why the hell am I rendering at so, like as a 1080p resolution? We have that. Show. We have that. We have our trees. For now, I have no idea what to do with the trees, but we do have them. So that's good. I'll just make sure that they are kind of placed in the correct altitude. That. Like that. That, like that, like that. And we'll need to do, we'll need to import like 3 more trees and do the snow on them, but probably not gonna be today, because today I've been streaming for... How long? How long have I been streaming? 4 hours, 20 minutes? 4:20. Guys, I need to I need to leave. Meme numbers. Meme numbers are funny. Make funny joke. Okay. What program is this? This is Rhino. It's free for 90 days. Really good for production modeling. Like modeling for making stuff. Cinema 4D used SubD as filter, which is much more convenient, I guess. Whatever you're used to. Extra thing for Maya users that there's tricks to move your Maya 3D model into Rhino, and Rhino reads it as NURB surfaces, so you can use the power of Grasshopper then. Yeah, that's a nice thing that they integrated. How did you learn programs? Oh wait, it's super small. Actually fine, actually looks okay. How did you learn programs? Well, honestly, I find some sort of a thing that I want to do, right? Some sort of a project or something like that that I want to make. Be it building a robot or anything like that. That doesn't matter what it is, but it's something that I want to make, right? So I find I'm just kind of lagging a bit here, just trying to find a nice angle. And then I just work on that project in that program that I need to learn for as long as I need to. Until I've finished that project. Once I've finished that project, I will move on, right? And I will say that I know the basics of the program to do a project from start to finish. That's the way I learn different things. And I think that's the fastest way to do it. View 1. That's our view. That's view number 1. And for view number 1, we want, let's say these. I'm just gonna be a little bit obnoxious about this, and I'm just gonna take these and move them somewhere here and probably just push them down. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we have that going on. Let's run the render just to see what's up. Yeah, I think that's looking good. That's looking fine. And then I am going to take my trees. For now, it's going to be a very boring. Actually, let's log the ground. It's gonna be a very boring scene, but we will build it up. There's still so much to do with this scene, you know, to actually make it work. Make it twerk. But we're getting there, slowly. Now let's just do that. For the thumbnail, you know. Where was I? I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, right, learning stuff. So, create yourself a problem and solve it. That's my suggestion. What about 3ds Max and Cinema 4D? Those are good. Oh, right. In terms of importing into Rhino, I'm not sure. Maybe they updated it. Last time I checked, they don't work with Rhino that well. You need to use OBJs. But maybe they used an update. I didn't check it for last few years. What program is this? Is this your main 3D program, or do you use any? This is my. I would call this my main 3D program for sure. Yeah, it is. It is my main program. I do use other software. Why is this? Oh, clip. I use a lot of other software for sure, but you know, but Rhino is something that I constantly kind of come back to and use quite often. I don't like this angle. I'll switch the angle up a bit. I think the angle is nice, but we can do better. Can do better. That maybe we can do like 30mm lens, like that. Yep. And then one more thing that I kind of want to do is for generic, I want it to be brighter. I want the reflection to be on, kinda. And reflection glossiness to be like 0.8, something like that. And then actually I do want volumetric environment, but the emission should be white. No, it should be black, right? Or white, I don't remember. Maybe it's white. Let's do blue. Since I don't know which one it is, I'll just do blue. How does that look like now? Looks like shit. Looks like complete shit. Or does it? Maybe it doesn't. Why is emission so intense? Also, the distance needs to be like 80,000. Now it became even worse. What's going on? Most tools of SubD are same as T-splines. Of course they are. It's the same type of geometry, so you will be using the same kind of. The logic of the tools is going to be the same. We can move forward. The stairs already look so great. Well, there's still a lot of things to do with the stairs, for sure. Why does this? Okay, emission black. Nothing changes. Color black. Stuff changes. Color black, emission white. Okay, so that's that. Okay, got it. So color white. Okay. What's the default color? Does anyone know? Is it white? I think it's white. Yeah, let's just use white, but let's tone it down a bit. 200,000. Why are you not working properly? And 2 million just kind of destroys it. 400,000 mil. Yeah, that's actually not that bad. I do want the sun to be a little bit bigger. So size multiplier 10. Just a tiny bit softer, you know? And I think that's fine. For now, that is okay. We will stick to this. Yeah, I'll make it nicer later. There's so much stuff that needs to be done here still. Let me run like a final, not final render, but like a production level render here, and I'll just talk to the chat for a bit. I just want to see what kind of quality is it gonna be. Bam. Do we have anything here? Ambient occlusion is turned on. Camera vignetting is turned off. I want it on. And we just hit that render button. Okay. What does the chat say? Could you please, for another video, show us how to make ivy growth with grasshopper? As you can easily do it in Blender. If you can easily do it in Blender, then just do it in Blender. Why do you need grasshopper for it? I mean, if it's always choose the correct tool for the correct task. I think that's the way to do it. Ooh, we have a member. Hello. A. Welcome. So ivy. I think ivy making an ivy in grasshopper is a little bit out of character for what you should be using grasshopper for. Maybe that's the best way of how to explain it. Because if you want to have super like ivy looks like crap, like these kind of vines that are flowing along a facade or anything like that. They look like crap if you don't have enough resolution, right? If it's kind of just a few, then they just look bad. The sun decides to join in. Wait. Let's do this. And as I'm talking, let me make myself a bit bigger. There we go. Which part are you more interested in? I guess let's do it this way. Jesus Christ, son. 400. Oh, actually, nope. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So where was I? Ivy. Complex stuff, grasshopper, stuff that is just visual but not made for production. For that you use Houdini. Because grasshopper and Rhino, they don't deal with a lot of polygons that well, right? So you don't want to. The hell is this? Like that. Anyway, so you don't want to sacrifice too much time just trying to deal with those kind of things. So just use Houdini instead, or use Blender. Best way to export from Blender to Rhino? I use OBJ. I use OBJ. Seems to work quite well. Actually, like back in the day when Rhino 7 was not out yet and we had to use Rhino 6 for SubD, I would model out a mesh in Blender in quads, right? I would import it into Rhino, and then I would convert that mesh into SubD, because SubD tools like for modeling were not out yet for Rhino. That would, you know, that would be my way to go. And it seems to have worked quite well. But now these days, you don't need to do that anymore. Iridakis, you really helped me with my PG Grasshopper project. What the hell is PG? Anyway, thanks. Really are doing a lot in this channel for you beginners. Kudos. I'm happy to hear that. I'm really happy to hear that. And again, thanks for the membership. Like your support is what, you know, holds up the channel and enables me to actually buy stuff and get stuff for the channel. As I mentioned before, I will be kind of gathering the support once it reaches a certain threshold, and I will be buying a computer that's faster. Not for myself, you know. Well, who am I kidding? For myself, you know, but primarily for the channel. I will be using this laptop for my work, and that computer is just going to be for streaming and 3D modeling, you know, during live streams and so on. So it's going to be hooked up with, like, all of the hardware for it is going to be stream related. I forgot to map the freaking texture. Shit. I forgot to map the texture, so you can see it all screwed up here. But I am already tired, so I will not be doing that. I'll fix it tomorrow. I'll definitely fix it tomorrow. But you can see, you know, that's the mapping is completely off. It's completely off. Keep it going? Oh, I'm planning to. Like, I don't know if you guys saw this, and actually I'll stop the render here because it seems like it's working. I will be showing you one little thing. I'll kind of repeat the same thing that I did at the start of the stream, just for those who have missed it. First, let's do an ad. While we're talking about money, let's do an ad, right? Might as well. Where do I begin? There's this website, Wingfox. They contacted me and they said, yo, we have a crap ton of tutorials, right? And then courses that you need to pay for. By the way, those are not free courses, but we have a bunch of them. And if you kind of advertise our courses and some people purchase them, then we will pay you like 5% or something like that from the revenue, you know, that we get. So if the course is like $100, then I get like $5 from it. And I went like, yeah, show me the courses, right? I need to see the courses. So they gave me like a login and so on, and I went through all of their courses, at least the ones that I found interesting, and I found a Blender course actually that I really liked. And I said, this one, right? This one. And I actually used that Blender course to create this animation right here. Just a second. There we go. This animation right here, right? Like a fly-through holographic wireframe, everything's glowing type of a thing of this particular, like the same building that we are currently working on, you know, in Blender, rendered out in this kind of a presentation way. So that course is all about special effects. And I do have a link to it in the video description, I think. Do I? I think I do. I don't know right now. Wait, let me check. Yes, I do. I do have it in the video description. And I also have like a code for it. So that code is, let me just add it to my webcam real fast. Bam, professional streamer right here. There we go. Make this smaller, right above my head. The code to that course and the link to that course is again in the video description, and also I will paste it in the chat just so that it's easier to find, like that. And I want to show it to you guys because some of you might find it interesting. Real-time motion graphics with Blender, right? Basically, there's the preview of the course. It costs like $50. Apparently, it's a discount. Well, we all know how discounts work. But honestly, like if you add that code, that's I think above my. Is it above my head right now? I think it is. If you add that code, you will get like an extra like 15% or something like that discount. And the nice thing about this course is that they give you all of the 3D models that the author uses, right? That the teacher uses. So resources, project files, almost a gigabyte of 3D models in Blender, right? So everything that you see in the preview, I'm just gonna skip through here. Like everything that you see here in the preview, you will get like the resource files here from the creator, which I think is super nice. That's it. I don't want to push the course too much on you guys. If this is something that you find interesting and you have free money laying around and you don't want to pay me, then you can purchase the course. I will become shameless, literally shameless. In next couple of years, you'll see me pushing products on you. But I promise I'll always tell you how much of a cut am I getting, and I will never push a product that I feel like is crap. Let's stop there. Oh, and also Vishal became a member. Thank you. Thanks a bunch. My way of presenting is just unique, like in a way. This is like an ego boost. Stop boosting my ego, guys. I will stop reading the chat because I will become this kind of a one of those, you know, high ego streamers where if something doesn't go my way, then I will be all pissed and so on. We don't want that to happen now, do we? What we do want to happen is for me to actually render out this building in a nice way. So I'll just change the texture mapping of it to box mapping, I think. And stop giving me money. AKA again with some with a 19 something donation. I have no idea what that symbol is, but thanks, man. But don't just straight up gift money. That's weird. Unless you have like a lot of it. I'm not one of those streamers. At least I hope I won't become one of those streamers. Where am I? What am I doing? Oh right, the texture mapping. Texture mapping. I wanna kind of test render this out real fast. Real-time render, and I wanna just render out, let's say, this portion right here, to which we're going to zoom in. And I wanna make sure that the texture that I'm creating is going to be mapped properly. Why are you not rendering? Hello? Region render, go. Region render? Is it me, or does V-Ray just deteriorate? Like the performance of V-Ray just deteriorates with every release that they do. What if I reset? Oh, now it works, okay. So this area right here, we're interested in this area right here. And for some reason there's a lady singing on my stream. Yo, could you not? It's only me talking. There we go. Good. There we go. And what if I increase UVW repetitions to a much larger number, like 10 by 10 by 10? Will that help? That does indeed help. So that means all we need to do is just increase the UVW repetitions to a stupid number, like 100, more than 100, but let's do 100 first. While it's doing that, let's read some chat. What's your background? Are you... Wait, sorry, I missed one. No, I didn't. What is your background? Are you an architect? I am. I'm an architect, and I am a teacher, an architecture teacher in Lund University. Do you prefer YouTube memberships or Patreon? Why are we talking about that? This is way too much talk about money. Patreon, I guess. I do prefer Patreon. Honestly, no, that's a lie. I don't mind it either way. Both are fine. Just with Patreon, it's much easier for me to connect with the viewers and with the people who actually donate. And also, this needs to be like 5 times bigger, not bigger or denser. And also in Patreon, if you support the channel, you get all of the files that I did for the tutorials. You can download those files, right? Because they're all kind of locked in the Patreon for the Patreon supporters. So then at least I feel like I'm giving something back for people who are giving me money, right? That's the basics of it. For YouTube members, what can I say? You know, I don't give them anything back. So I guess that's why I prefer Patreon. Just starting out in my architectural degree, but I totally agree. Your tutorials are great. Oh my God. Which enabled me to focus more on design and concepts rather than struggling with unfamiliar software. Again, a really nice thing to hear, but don't boost my ego too much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. AKA just thanking you with a small token of gratitude for your help. Thanks. And I thank you back. I'm doing my PG. I have no idea what PG means. Personal grade. I don't know. Is there any way I can connect to you if I need any help? There are issues with connecting with me, to me. Like Patreon is the best way to do it. You know, if you kind of support the channel with $1, you know, in Patreon, then you can kind of write me a message, like an inbox message over Patreon, and then I will respond eventually. No promises about me responding though. This looks good now. I will stop the render. I will disable that. Go to interactive, because it might not seem like it, but I'm a pretty freaking busy guy. Like the working with school stuff, you know, with the university stuff, preparing courses and so on, as well as from time to time doing actual architectural work. Oh, by the way, those of you who are interested in architectural work that we do, very good architecture company. Like what the hell? Why is this blue now? Wait, we'll come back to that in just a second. This is, oh my god, why are you blue right now? What is it that makes you blue? I changed nothing, absolutely nothing, and you are blue. Okay. Let's see here. Maybe I changed something and I don't know that I changed it. Display correction. There's a display correction here, but that's just exposure control. And by the way, exposure was too intense. So that one is whatever. Why are you blue? Why? White balance is set to white. Lights. Oh, Rhino document send is turned off? How am I lighting the scene then? No, wait, that's not turned off. That's just color white. I am getting tired, aren't I? Okay. Red is turned off. Yeah, there we go. Thanks. Yeah, I am. Yeah. I figured it out. Well, you told me. Oh my god. I am. To be fair, 5 hours of streaming. You can't be as sharp after 5 hours as you were in the start. Yeah. So we are rendering, and what I was talking about? Oh yeah, being busy and replying to questions from my Patreon supporters. I do reply, but sometimes you need to wait for like a week, right? For me to get to you, right? Because first of all, there's a lot of questions that I get. Second of all, if it's if it's a busy few days, then I don't even check my messages on Patreon because I just don't have enough time to do that, right? So it is possible to connect with me, but be prepared that there's a waiting period. As for why am I busy, as I mentioned before, I do for instance, now we have finished with the semester almost. We have thesis students that are defending next week, but we're finished with the semester. And that is why I am streaming, and I'll be streaming for a few days now. But I will be, starting next week, I will be beginning to construct courses for the next study year, right? For autumn semester. So it's always like a hassle with that, and also I do this YouTube stuff, and that's a big. It takes much longer than you might expect, and also I'm a part owner, I guess, of this company, verygoodarchitecturecompany.com. I can add a link to the video description here, up to the chat. Link to the chat here, where we do, actual architectural work. And when I say we, I mean this lady right here, Olga Wojnis, and this lady right here, Raminta. They do the work, and I'm just there as support when there is too much of work to be done. But that's basically our projects, and you can see, for instance, this is from the rendering course, that I did, the V-Ray rendering course. It's an actual building that's currently being built, right? Also, we do some jewelry. We did some jewelry, like a 3D printed jewelry, which is fun. We still have it here, and you can also buy it. You can buy the jewelry. Cool, huh? On Etsy. I'm not gonna link it. That's way too much. But basically, you can check out the project. I really like this one because we used this is an interior project. A little bit of grasshopper here and there. A little bit of these kind of Japanese vibes, with the window and the rocks, and some really nice kind of interior details. And it's not loading in. There we go. But the thing that I like about it the most is, oh my god, load. There we go. The glass bathroom. So we used the glass bricks for the bathroom. I mean, I find it to be really cool, a really nice thing. And also the railing. The railing was also nice. That's a Rhino sweep between two rails right there. Or I think maybe it's just a loft, but I find that to be really cool. So I'm happy about that project. Or proud of that project. More questions as it's rendering. Whoa. That's a lot of... The chat went too fast, sorry. Or maybe I talked too much. It seems like there's a lot of offices are going to Enscape. What are the pros and cons of V-Ray versus Enscape? Higher quality. V-Ray has higher quality. Oh, there we go, and Ryan kind of answers it as well. Yeah, I agree with what Ryan said. That's the way it goes. Rhino, sorry, not Rhino, V-Ray has the potential for highest possible quality. What do you think about depth versus diversity in terms of software skills and knowledge? Which one is better? That is a very good question. That is a super good question. Depth versus diversity. So for instance, with me, I have a little bit of depth in terms of Rhino and Grasshopper, but at the same time, It's definitely not, I would, I'm so far away from high class 3D modelers or high class parametric designers, right? But there's still a little bit of depth, enough depth so that I can actually teach people about it. But I'm also super diverse in terms of the programs that I use. Just looking at my own kind of tools, or not tools, but the taskbar. I have Blender, Rhino, Unreal Engine, DAS 3D, Revit, 3ds Max, Fusion 360, AutoCAD, Photoshop, InDesign, Illustrator, Adobe After Effects, Adobe Premiere, Mesh Mixer. Those are whatever, like the Cura slicers and whatnot. And then what's this one? Sorry, I'm just looking. Oh yeah, the Zephyr free photogrammetry software. So I do have like a wide range in terms of programs. I think in this day and age, if you're focusing on a single field, let's say architecture, then you can get away with just having, just knowing Rhino, Revit, AutoCAD. That's enough, right? But if you want to make jewelry as well as furniture, as well as architecture, if you want to kind of be more diverse in your design, then you kind of keep adding more and more programs to the mix. As I am a teacher, I need to have a super diverse, super wide range in terms of programs, because let's say it like that. I have like 300 students per year, something like that. I run 6 courses, right, in Lund University, or is it more? No, it's 8. I run 8 courses in Lund University. Some of them are smaller courses, but still, I have like around 300 students per year in those courses. And each student wants to do something, and I need to know how to do that thing, right? And sometimes Rhino is not enough to do that thing, right? So you do need to be quite, like, teachers, in my opinion, need to have the widest range. While if you just focus on just furniture making, let's say, then your range becomes much more shallow, or not shallow, much more narrow, but you get super deep into the tools and into the machinery of how it works. Are you going to be streaming at the same time as today? Yes. Tomorrow I'm streaming the same time as today. Are you going to be... Yeah, let's just read the same question over and over again. The very good architecture company, things that I show where the renders or photos, those were photos. Those were photos. Renders were pretty close though. Well, when we did the renders for the client, those were pretty close, but photos look better, I would say. Definitely better. Is Rhino the best software for creating parametric buildings for architects? Yes. Yes, it is. As a student, that's an easy question. As a student, I find myself caught up in the exploring and learning new software every semester, and I don't know if it is better than getting really good at one software so that I can get a job or internship. No, you need to know a wide range of software so that you so that you can fish for more jobs. Let's say it like that. No one, once you finish school, no one will hire you as a senior architect. The job that you will get is going to be either an intern or a junior architect. No one expects a junior architect or an intern to have high level of skill in terms of software or in terms of tools. So it's much better for you to have the basics to know the basics and be able to use multiple software packages, and then polish your skill according to what is being used in the office, rather than, being really, really good at Maya and then not finding an office that actually needs people who work with Maya. That's definitely a suggestion that I would make. Dude, help me reduce the Rhino file size. I've tried using purge, save small, etc. Everything that is not necessary for your model, such as the environment, bicycles or whatever, other stuff, furniture, pieces, and so on. Everything that you are not planning on modifying, convert that into a mesh. Straight up. NURBS geometry is much, much heavier than mesh geometry. Said that, if your Rhino file is smaller than, let's say, 1.5 gigabytes, that's normal. If it hasn't reached 1.5 gigabytes, then it's still a fine file size. Like an average building project that I do, or that we do, is it always goes beyond 1 gigabyte. But if it's reaching like 2 gigabytes, then there's probably like some stuff that you can convert to meshes. There are so many programs out there. If you are a master of one program and get everything done in that one, I think that's more important than being decent at many. I can see that, but then you need to be like a boss of your own, right? You need your own company, and you need to say that I am going to be working with this program, because my argument still stands. If you're using multiple programs, if you're working with multiple programs, if you're focusing on one program, right? And there's no one who's hiring people who know that program, then you're kind of screwed, right? And I do think that, like, for instance, if you know Cinema 4D, right, you shouldn't learn 3ds Max, because they're the same damn program, only dressed in a different way, right? If you know Blender, you shouldn't start learning Maya, right? Or other way around. If you know Rhino, you shouldn't jump into Fusion 360, right? So once you kind of weed out all of the programs that are similar, then there's not that many programs to learn, honestly. Like, if you know Unreal Engine, you don't go in and then start learning Unity, right? Because it's either that or that. Or from other perspective, if you know Unreal Engine, then learning Unity will take you a week, right? You'll learn Unity in a week, because you already know how things work in those kind of programs. Missed your audio. Could you reply again about Rhino file size? Anything that is higher than 1.5 gigabytes should be, if your Rhino's file is higher than 1.5 gigabytes, start looking at stuff that you will not be changing, and start converting that stuff into meshes, right? Except for the most important things, right? If it's something that if it's not reaching 1.5 gigabytes, then it's fine. It's just the way it is. Oh yeah, and also blocks, right? If you are let's say if you have a bunch of same object and repeat it all over the place, then instead of just copying that object, just create a block from one instance of it and copy the block. That's going to save a lot of time and space. What are your thoughts on starting own company and the belief of every young architect that is simply not possible because we don't know anything about the real world? You should definitely work for a company. After you finish school, my suggestion would be to work for a company and get experience, not just in how things are made and not just how buildings are built in your country, or how company, with the municipality and how do you contact the clients and so on, but also how the company is run. And it's not like you learning how to run a company, but actually you seeing what you would change. How would you run the company differently? So that's like 3, 4, 5 years, in that time frame. Let's say 4 years. In 4 years, you will have enough experience to kind of at least understand where you need to be successful to keep your newly made company afloat, right? To keep it above a certain threshold. Converted ArchiCAD project into 3DM and want to continue. Oh boy. Yeah, so ArchiCAD to Rhino, if it's heavy, it's heavy. That's basically it. How much important is BIM software for architects, and which is the best one and the most useful one? Very important, first of all, for big buildings, right? If you're doing like big office buildings, of course, it's super important. If you're doing family houses, BIM is not important at all, right? So that's the first distinction, public buildings versus personal buildings or smaller buildings. Personally, I prefer, I really like doing these kind of a smaller buildings, and I would hate doing an office building because there's not enough room for design there. You just kind of calculate square meters and that's it. Which software is the best? No answer to that. There's all of them are good. It's a tough competition between ArchiCAD and Revit these days. So whichever you pick up is fine. What do I do when my tutor doesn't like the direction my work is taking, but I do? There's not enough... how do I explain this? You can't have a discussion with your tutor of I like it or I don't like it, right? It's not, when we talk about design, it's not a good discussion or a constructive discussion to have. If your tutor says that I don't like this direction and you ask him why, and he doesn't have arguments, like clear arguments as to why, then that should be disregarded. Then you shouldn't react to those comments. But at the same time, if he gives you arguments, right, as to why he doesn't like it, and then you say, but I do like it, right? I like the direction. And then he asks you why, and you don't give him arguments as to why, right? Then your kind of direction should be disregarded. It all needs to be objectively argumented, right? Argumented that's not a word, is it? But if it's not objective, if it's just that, well, I don't like it, well, then the counter argument to that is, well, I do. And then your tutor goes, well, I don't. And you go like, well, I do. And you could just go at it for days. So I think that the best way to reach a conclusion is a discussion, right? A discussion with like logical arguments as to why one direction is better than the other, without talking about aesthetics, style, without talking about this is pretty and this is not pretty, because those are not important things when you are constructing, like, not important in a sense that something that I find pretty, you might not, right? Let's say I think, I don't know. No, I'm just trying to, I think pigeons are pretty, right? And you might think that pigeons are ugly, right? And then that's end of the discussion, right? We will not come to a conclusion because it's all subjective. You want objective references. So if your tutor doesn't put you in that framework, into that mindset, or not you, but rather your conversation to mindset of objectiveness, then you need to do it, right? It's then up to you to ask for like clear arguments and then give clear counter arguments. I shall take your help after this live. After this live, I will go and lay down for an hour and just rest. So I really like modeling in Maya more than Rhino, at least SubD and hard surface modeling. Do you think I should just stick to learning the new Rhino SubD in depth, or is Maya good enough for that? Are you planning on building stuff? Right? You can create, by the way, you can create a SubD model in Maya and import it into Rhino. That works, and there's no loss of information in between. So just, if you find it more convenient, just do it that way. That's whatever works, Whatever tickles your pickle. Oh, the sun has set. Wait, let me make this lighter. What about Rhino inside Revit? This is a serious argument. Oh, Rhino inside of Revit. That's a nice bridge. ArchiCAD also has a bridge with Rhino through Grasshopper. So both have bridges, and both bridges work. So for instance, Bjarke Ingels Big works with, well, they work with both, with Revit and ArchiCAD and Rhino, and they have, the bridges are there for both of them. Are you going to do other full tutorials for a new program? What program? That's the, there's too many programs to not too many of me. If there is a program that comes out and offers something different from what I've already taught, that I'm already teaching, 100%, I will pick up that program and I will make tutorials on it. For now, I want to kind of work a little bit more with Rhino and Unreal Engine 5 and see where that takes me. And also I want to, like, we're talking about software right now. I really, really want to do physical stuff, like physical models. That's going to be I think that's going to be fun. Maybe not as informative, but there I've already talked about this. I'll say it again. Before joining, like before becoming an architect, I did airplane models. You know, those kind of balsa wood, flying things. Uh, so miniature airplane models. And the techniques that I learned there, I kind of want to use those in model making and kind of show you different ways of how you can make models without actually using a laser cutter or a CNC mill, but at the same time producing buildings like this. So this building that you see here being rendered out is going to be, I'm going to make a physical model of it with the whole structure by hand without a laser cutter. We'll make this work. Um, how much important is attending competitions for an architecture student? What importance does that play in our career? It doesn't play any importance in your career. Like the competitions that you enter during your architecture student days, but it helps you grow quite a bit, and it gets you used to the pace of an architecture studio. So that is a huge benefit, I think. Just find the free ones. Don't pay money for architecture competitions. I don't think that's necessary. Just do the free ones. Like Avolo. Oh wait, Avolo is not free. Never mind. It's a good thing. Doing architecture, like find a group, like 2-3 people, maybe 2 more people. Find a small group and throughout your studies, do one competition per year. So by the end of your studies, you'll have like 5-6 competitions done. I think that's nice, even though it doesn't have a lot of influence later on, but it has an influence on you as a professional. Rhino inside Revit, so nice. That's actually tutorials that is going to be a tutorial that I will be doing later. I still am waiting for it to become stable with complex geometries, but once it is stable, I'll do tutorials on Rhino inside Revit. How proficient are you with ArchiCAD, Rhino, Grasshopper, Bridge? Can you do a tutorial? I am not proficient at it. I would need like a month to prepare for a tutorial like that, and that was my plan. But these days seem to be quite intense. I do have it written down that I want to do it. As I think I have like 4 lists of things to do, like priority A, priority B, priority C, and priority D. So that one is written as priority C in my list. So that's something that I'm planning on doing, but probably not really soon. Learned Unreal Engine 5. I have learned it. I'm already there. I've learned Unreal Engine 4, and now I've went through Unreal Engine 5 and looked at all of the changes that they've made. Some things are really hard to find in Unreal Engine 5 though. We'll look into it probably tomorrow. Hey there, I'm stopping by to say hi. No, not to say hi, to say thank you. For a very constructive and insightful tutorial. You helped me improve my modeling skill. That's what the channel is for. Happy to help. What about programming in architecture? Oh, that's programming in architecture is, so you have architects, right? You have designers, and you have people who are building tools for the designers, right? So decide if you want to be a person who is building the tools or a person who is designing with the tools that someone else is building for you. You can't do both. You're not Superman. There's not enough time to be good at both. So that's programming and architecture, or programming in any field which is design. You will be a tool maker, which I think is a wonderful profession, wonderful thing to do. But you need to be mindful of your placement in the, let's say, the design food chain, right? I don't know why I'm showing this going down, because the tool maker is in the same level as the designer itself. It's just that the tool maker doesn't do any designs. He's doing the tools, right? Or he's designing the tools, I guess. How do I find an intern job after graduation or whilst in a school without experience? All architect firms I have seen so far require some sort of experience, even at an entry level. That's not true. Like bigger companies like OMA don't ask for experience. BRK Ingalls Group. BRK Ingalls Group is not asking for experience. What? Wait, am I lagging? This is weird. So maybe some require experience, but definitely not every. And you just send out CVs to like 100 companies, and one of them will definitely take you in. Wait. If I'm lagging, just let me know, by the way. Because some error popped up to me, but the stream seems to be fine. Let's see. No lag. Oh, Peter. Hello, Peter. Did you send in your report? I'm waiting for your reports. Peter is a student of mine. Everyone say hi to Peter. Physical computing tutorials. What the hell is physical computing? I have no idea what physical computing is. So since I don't have any idea what it is, I am not going to do tutorials on it. Am I doing any more tutorials on Arduino and Grasshopper? Definitely. That was so fun to do. I'm gonna do much more of it. So Peter has uploaded his hand in. Good job, Peter. Good job. I'm actually going to kind of read your upload, and not now, not in the stream, but later. I'm interested to see what you wrote. How do you go about learning a software? You create a problem for yourself and you solve it. So if you want to learn Rhino, make a building or a car, right? Just make it. You'll encounter a crap ton of problems and you will solve them. And as you're solving them, you'll learn stuff. Fastest way. Do you know ArchiCAD? I was contemplating switching over to Revit, but I'm already very proficient at ArchiCAD. ArchiCAD is great. We are using ArchiCAD in the very good architecture company. That's really good. I think it's kind of functionality of ArchiCAD is almost the same as Revit. There's only like small blips here and there. Well, actually, like There are differences just between ArchiCAD and Revit, but I wouldn't say that Revit is better. No problem, Sandesh. No problem. Happy to help. Thanks, Vishal. Thanks. Last year, architecture student, kind of fed up with burnt out of this subject. I'm planning to do architectural visualizations after graduation. At least that can help me financially. What do I focus on? You will burn out quite fast out of architectural visualization, I think. Like in unless it's really your passion, right? Unless you're really passionate about it. But what you focus on is two things. One is user experience, meaning Unreal Engine, VR headsets, doing like environments in which the viewer can actually walk through, because that is going to be, that is definitely where the presentation field is going to, architectural representation field is going to move in the next 5 years. But at the same time, you focus on, just VR. And also, if you're burned out after your studies, well, during these COVID times, I can't suggest it, but it's very nice to take a break for a year, right? Just like make furniture, sell furniture or something like that. I think that's reasonable. Hi Gediminas, I watched part 1 of the SubD series. When I tried to inset the 4 tiles in the Japanese courtyard, the mode command line wasn't showing, so I did 4 singular insets. Oh yeah. Got any advice? So if inset command doesn't work, or wait, you used SubD inset? So there are like 2 commands, right? There's the SubD inset command and inset command, especially if you're using an old version of Rhino 7, right? So the way they fixed it was like in the old version, you didn't use just inset because it indeed didn't have the group option, but you used SubD inset. And SubD inset does have a group option, and that is going to fix your problem. I greatly appreciate your knowledge giving qualities. Why would anyone do a live stream and answer hundreds of questions that you do? Do you maintain these qualities that will take a great high? Maybe I just like talking. Maybe I just enjoy talking, sitting down and just blabbing my ass off. Said that, we are done with the render and we are kind of done with the stream. There's no SubD inset command, and SubD doesn't give you an option. Then I have no idea what's going on. Because inset SubD edges. Huh. Right, let's check. SubD tools. Inset. Faces. Click. Enter. Mode group. I don't know. Like for me, it works. Oh, there we go. It's done. The render is done. Of course, it's let's start with the fact that there is no ground. There's no ground material, I mean, but the tiling seems to be nice. I don't know if the stream compression actually lets you see the tiling, but there's like this little bit of tiling here that's kind of nice. I like it. And you can see a little bit of our staircase that we've done, a little bit of trees. We did some snow for the trees. What was a good stream. And this is going to be our thumbnail for the stream. Sweet. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna show you one thing though. I'll do this. Low. From Patreon supporter money, I have bought a 37 sensor kit. Why is this flipped? Wait. Canon full properties. No, wait. No, don't be flipped. Don't be flipped. Don't be flipped. Transform. Flip horizontal. Hello. 37 sensor kit. Nice. That's for Arduino. That's for the physical models that we're going to be making. And also stepper. Oh, focus. Stepper motor and driver board. These are motors that spin, and those are sensors that sense things. When sensors sense things, motors spin. Pair it together with our architectural models that we're going to be making and our knowledge of Grasshopper, there's going to be some cool stuff that we're going to be making. I think there's like one of them, like one of these sensors. I can kind of read this to you. I'm really interested. This is how it looks like on the inside. All of the little sensors here and so on. And there's like even a keypad, so we can like do a code, you know, for our architectural model. And when you enter the correct code, it opens up. But actually, the thing that I really like is, where is it? I don't remember where it is, but one of these sensors, doesn't matter. One of these sensors is a proximity sensor, meaning that if we get close to our physical model, the model will become shy, right? And will kind of move away from us, or something like that, or maybe close off. And when we're far away from the model, it will open up, right? So if it senses anyone close to itself, then the model closes. So this is going to be a funny little thing that I think everyone will find humorous, is if you make a shitty model that has low detail, like low resolution, and you kind of screwed up the model and you don't want to show it, then just have it be opened up only when people are far away from it, right? So that no one comes too close to investigate it further. This is gonna be such a meme, such a meme channel. You'll see. I have big plans for it. Oh, that's the physical computing. Cool. So we're gonna do physical computing. 5 hours late? Yeah, late to the party. But this is gonna be, of course, uploaded. The recording will be uploaded. What's my motivation? My motivation is I feel pleasure in making things, and if I can transfer that pleasure in making things to other people, I feel fulfilled. That's about it. Let's stop there. I just see the chat going, If I missed if I missed your text or your sentence, I am sorry, but I am a little bit tired. Tomorrow, though, we will continue. Same time as today. So whatever time it is right now, take back 6 hours. And that's where I'm going to start tomorrow. And we will continue modeling it out, and probably we'll move into Unreal Engine and actually have a walk inside of this building and then see what kind of design decisions it's going to give us. I think that's going to be fun, you know, just walking inside of the building. Kind of cool. Okay, enough. That's it from me. That is it from me. Thank you. Thank you all for watching. Thank you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.